You are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. So if you're watching this video here and you don't see the red live somewhere on your screen, then you are probably watching a replay. So hashtag a replay in the comments. Let us know you're watching. This is live, by the way. There's my notification already. So make sure that you hit the button down below that says live chat if you're on a mobile device. It's on the right-hand corner of your screen if you are on a computer. Hey, Anne-Marie, welcome in. Oh, my God, I don't know how he knows. How do you know when I push the button? How do you know? How do you know? You say hi? Yeah? Say hi. You better wave. You got boogers. I'm going to wipe them on you. Say hi, everybody. Wave. Yay, it's a little shit in. Anyways, you are watching. If you are watching the replay, still comment down below. Let us know you're watching. Share that video. Give us a subscribe, a thumbs up. Make sure you're always giving us a thumbs up if you like what you see, a thumbs down if you don't like what you see. We don't care. It's still a reaction either way. Hit that bell if you want notified for when I do go live. I do go live every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday here on YouTube. Usually around this time. I'm a little late today, as per usual. Usually between 9 and 9:30 Central Standard Time. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. You better give me a kiss, you little shithead. Go lay down. I'm going to start it in the floor. All right. Bless you. I'm going to turn my mic down to about halfway. There we go. Yes. Also, viewer discretion is advised. So if you're watching my videos, there's no telling what's going to come out of my mouth. So viewer discretion is absolutely advised at all times. Please keep your arms, legs, and feet and head in the vehicle at all times. Hey, Kelly, welcome in. Hey, Jennifer. Hey, Donna. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is everybody? Now, I'm going to start something new. Usually, I pull the cards. These are from the Rebel deck. For those of you who know, these are Rebel deck cards. They're a little cussy cards. They're a little graphic. Speaking of viewer discretion is advised. I usually just use these as the picture for when you guys come into the video, but I think what I'm going to do is start using these as the cards to pull when I do pull them. Hey, Denise, you're early. How was your date? Did you get some sexy time? I hope it went well. I hope it went well. I do. I'll catch my Palo Santo on fire. Let's get some cleansing up in this biatch. Burn, mother trucker. All right. Ooh. Thank you, Anne-Marie. There's the TikTok. Yes, go join our TikTok. She's in the comments. I don't know where your comments are. Wherever your comments are. Mine are over here. Usually they're down here. I don't know. Somewhere on your screen. Go check out my TikTok. Comment down below on those TikToks. Spread my page too, guys. You can share the videos on TikTok. Copy those links. Share the TikToks to your friends and family. Comment down below. I pull from comments. It's the same as the lives. I do not pull for anyone that does not want to be read. Let me share my video to my Facebook page. Hold on. There I is here. Share. Copy link. Yes, please. Go over to Facebook. Oh, I moved Facebook because we don't like Facebook anymore. Facebook hates us. We hate them. It's a mutual hate. That's okay if it's mutual, right? Just saying. Publish. Come join us. Join us, heifer. I said come join us, heifer. Paste. I know it was copied. Continue. Publish. Hey, Dolores. Welcome in, love. Welcome. Welcome, my lovelies. My lovelies, welcome. Ew, mysterious. This is so mysterious. Why won't you load? Share. Yes, I would like to share, please. Write a post. I want to share to Airbrush. Yay. Okay, we're live. Posting. posted. Why, thank you, Facebook. So kind of you. So kind of you. All right. Who's ready for some reads tonight? So the card that I pulled for your intro to the little thumbnail screenshot thingamajigger at the beginning of the video is winning. You are winning at life. So what this card tells me, guys, is if you feel like you are not winning, or when things feel as though they are kind of chaotic and, you know, at every turn that you take, there's something that's always going wrong or something turning wrong. Even that feeling of everything I touch turns to shit kind of feelings. That's when we need to take a step back, refocus, reevaluate our lives, and really focus on what we want. Okay, that saying, speak it aloud and so shall it be. Okay, if you think out negative things, so shall it be. That's what you're going to get back, that same type of energy. So try to put forth positive energy, good energy, and release the negative to let it go, and you will be winning. Okay. The back of the card says, you've got a good thing going, so don't ruin that shit. And that is quite legit. So don't ruin that shit. So put it out there, guys. If you want a good, positive outcome within your lives, put that good, positive energy out there, and that's what you're going to get back. You know, everything happens for a reason. Sometimes we don't know what the reason is. You know, sometimes things keep going wrong, keep going wrong, keep going wrong. And then that puts us in a negative state of mind. And that is so much harder to get out of. The deeper you dig yourself, the harder it is to climb out. Okay. So try to change that mood, that thought, that emotion today, right now, in the here and now, because you have the power to change the outcome. Okay, guys, your destiny, your fate, your whatever you want to call it is not written in stone. Okay, even if it is clean slate, wipe that shit away and think positively. Bring that positive energy into yourself, into your universe, into your world, and make things happen. Guys, if we could really connect on a spiritual level, all of us, if we could just open ourselves up and be open and receptive to those that are around us, okay, our friends, our family, even strangers, especially strangers. Everybody nowadays is so quick to jump the gun. Everybody loses their shit at the drop of a hat, okay? But if we really took a step back, you know, and wondered what that would feel like if we put ourselves in that person's shoe, okay, we don't know who did that? Denise, you turd head. Thank you for the tip, Denise. Thank you, my love. I appreciate those tips, guys. I really appreciate those. Those are amazing. Thank you, love. Now I forgot what I was saying, Denise. Damn, you distracted me, girl. You distracted me. But I appreciate you. But anyways, if we all came together at the end of the day, putting ourselves in those strangers' shoes. You know, everybody is so quick to get pissed at the drop of a hat, to get offended. What does it matter? How does it affect you? You know, if I got pissed at every little thing that I saw on the intranet that irritated me, that I disagreed with, that pissed me off, I would be spending so much effing energy to counterbalance that, and it's going to do zero good. Okay? Your opinion doesn't matter to anyone but you. Think about that one. Your opinion doesn't matter to anyone but you. All you're going to do is add fuel to the fire and escalate a situation that didn't necessarily need to be escalated. So if you don't like something, or you don't like something someone's doing, you don't like something someone's saying, that's perfectly fine. We can all agree to disagree and still get along. We don't have to agree. You don't have to believe what I believe. I don't have to believe what you believe. Okay, that's not how this works. But to get pissed off and to get upset, to waste that type of energy on other people's beliefs, on other people's thoughts, on other people's opinions, just blows my effing mind. How someone can put so much effort into hating someone. Okay, it doesn't matter. To me, I don't care if you are blue, green, purple, black, white, orange, your opinions are, what your political beliefs are, what your religious beliefs are. I don't give a shit. What I care about is the way you treat me and the way you treat others. You come at me with respect, I will come at you with respect. Unfortunately for you, you come at me with disrespect, I'm probably going to disrespect you. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, because that's the type of energy that you're putting out. So guess what? That's the type of energy you're getting back. So for all of those that complain and bitch and moan and groan about the way I handle things, it's the same thing, darling. You don't have to agree with the way I handle things. You don't have to agree with the way I do things. You don't like that? That's perfectly fine. But you can agree in your own, or you can disagree in your own chair over here. Okay? Start your own damn live. Start your own damn platform and preach till you're blue in the face. Because you coming at me is not going to change my opinion. I say what I say and I mean what I say. If I say it, I mean it. It is what it is. Exactly, Donna. It would be, I mean, holy shit, the type of connection that we could all make if everybody came together. Now, like I said, are things going to irritate you? Yes, I see I stuff all the time on all platforms, on all social medias, and I'm like, oh, I don't like that. I disagree. What do? I keep scrolling. Okay. You don't have to agree with someone. You don't have to even necessarily like something that someone says, or, you know, even agree with them, but you don't have to spout your opinion on them and escalate the situation. Don't look at it if you don't like it. Okay. If you see a pile of turds on the damn sidewalk, are you going to go step in it and be like, oh, somebody just shit on the sidewalk and I had to step in it to make sure it was real? No, that's what you're doing when you are spewing your opinion. You're stepping in shit. Okay. Just walk around it and nothing happens. Your day still continues. Okay. And now you're not having a bad day because you stepped in shit. You're having a great day because you walked around it. You avoided the situation. That's what we need to focus on. That's what we need to do, is to avoid the situation. Who am I talking to? Everybody. That's just a gentle read for every damn body. You know, if we could really connect on a spiritual level, could you imagine the type of power that we would hold, the type of things that we could accomplish, the type of things that we could do, not only on a spiritual level, on a sexual level, on a sensual level, on a platonic level, and everything, every aspect in our lives would literally be transformed almost instantaneously. Almost instantaneously. And that's one of the hard things for me. Okay, I saw this somewhere. I don't know where I saw it, probably social media. If it's on social media, it's got to be true, right? If you can go 24 hours without complaining about anything, you would be surprised at how your life will change. Turn that 24 into 48, turn that 48 into 72, and keep that cycle going. I'm not good at that either, because I'm like, bitch, I will cut you. That's my type of attitude. But it's scientifically proven as well. Look it up. You literally have, I've used this as an example before. You literally have two plants seeded the same, grown the same, in the same environment. Everything's the same. You take one plant and you love it and you're tender to it and you're kind and caring and you talk to it and literally putting energy into a living being. A plant is still a living being. That plant is going to grow so much stronger, so much healthier, so much more vibrant. You take the exact opposite to this other plant and you feed it negative energy, tell it you hate it and it's a piece of shit and it should die. It shouldn't even be living. Just those words, that type of energy that you're putting into it, the plant doesn't understand you, but it understands energy. That energy that you put into it, that negative energy, it may still grow, it may still flourish, but it's not going to be as beautiful and strong and flourishing as the one that you gave love to, that you gave that positive energy to. Okay, so think of what you're doing to other people when you give negative energy to other people. Not only are you affecting them and ruining their day, but you're ruining your own day because you're putting negative energy out into the universe, out into the world. You're affecting your own energy, even though you may not know it, you may not realize it, but on a subconscious level, that's going to be playing in your mind. You're going to be going, oh, this bitch pissed me off. I can't believe she said that. I can't believe she called me that. I can't believe he did this. I can't believe he did that. And you're affecting your own reality. You are the cause of your own problems a lot of the time. I am the cause of my own problems a lot of the time. That is so true. But sometimes we don't want to place blame on ourselves. Guilty. I'm like, well, listen, they did that. It was their fault. They did this. They're at fault. They're at fault. They're at fault. They're at fault. But at the end of the day, who allowed them to affect me in such a way? Anybody else? Just me? Okay. No, it's not just me. We affect ourselves even though other people may be at fault. But are they truly? Because we choose how we react to the situation. We choose how we react to other people and other energies. When we're reacting with someone, another individual, another person, we're reacting. That's an energy exchange. Okay, that's what you're putting out. That's what you're getting back. So if you could literally transform the way you think about situations, say someone does come up, call you a bad name, someone hurts your feelings, somebody does something that you don't necessarily like. Imagine how much better it would feel if you didn't allow that to affect you. But if you do allow it to affect you, it's going to bring you down. It's going to weight you down. That's why it's so imperative for, I can't say anybody that reads cards, but for most people that read cards, for you to let that shit go. Let it go. Release it. That's what it means by letting go. It's not affecting you. Put up a shield. Put up a block. Put up a wall, whatever the hell you have to do to get that energy away from you, no matter who it's from. It doesn't matter if it's from a spouse, from a best friend, from a neighbor, from your family, from a stranger. It doesn't matter, especially from a stranger. What do you give two shits what a stranger thinks about you? Okay, we do. We put two shits into what people say about us, what people think about us. We all do it. But we judge ourselves upon their opinion. Baby girl, I'm sorry, but your opinion of me does not affect me. Because you don't like me doesn't mean I'm going to crawl into a hole and become something that I'm not meant to be or not supposed to be because of your opinion of me. You don't have that kind of power over me. Nobody has that kind of power over me. None of you guys do. I'm sorry, you don't. Nobody, no trolls, no nothing. Do I allow them to affect me sometimes when people say mean, hurtful, ugly things? Of course I do, because I'm human. We all do. But how I react to that situation and how I handle the situation afterwards, do I release it or do I hold on to it? Sometimes I hold on to it because I'm human. Okay, that's natural to put that type of thought in your mind, even if it's in the back of your mind and you're going, oh, okay, well, they said this. I know it's not true, but still, I'm still thinking about this. With you thinking of it and thinking about it and dwelling on it, that's what allows it to grow. That's what allows it to manifest. That's the type of energy that you are producing. That's your aura, that energy that surrounds you. That's the type of energy. That's what you're setting. Okay, that's the mood you're setting for the day. That's the mood you're setting in the moment. That's the mood you're going to set for tomorrow. Because once we get into that negative downslide, it's so much harder to get up into a positive slide. Do you see what I'm saying? It's much easier to dig yourself down in a hole than it is to get out of that hole once it's dug. So if we could change the way that we allow people to affect us, it's going to make a world of difference. I'm a bitch. I'm the first one to be like, snap, crackle, pop. But if I could change the way I think, somebody irritates me and they're expecting to get a reaction out of me, and I give them the complete opposite reaction, they're going to be like, well, I wasn't expecting that. What do I do now? They're not going to understand. They're not going to understand how they got you to react in a positive way when they were still down here, because negative people will try to grab you and pull you down with them because it's so much easier to get down than it is to get out. People that, that saying misery loves company, that is absolutely freaking true. That's why trolls don't affect me. Trolls don't bother me. People that come in here just to say stupid shit, they're just trying to get attention. They're lonely, sad people most of the time, and they're trying to get a reaction. That's their sole purpose. Even though they're trying to be funny a lot of the times, not all of them, but even though they're trying to be funny, that's still a negative energy. Okay, if you allow them to affect you, if you guys allow them to, the trolls don't bother me. Half the time, Anne Marie's already done deleted them, and I ain't done playing with them yet. She's done put them in timeout. She's done deleted them. She's done removed them from the video. I'm like, calm your titties. I was messing with them. Damn. But that's because I don't allow them to affect me. That's why I said a lot of times you guys catch me off guard. Okay. And that's when I'm quick to react. That's when I'm quick to snap. That's when I'm quick to be like, and the horse she rode in on, because I was caught off guard. But I'm still working on me. I'm still trying to fix me. I'm still trying to better myself. But I think we could all use a little work. And then, damn it, I put my card back in here and I'll never find it again. Well, anyways, look at the thumbnail. We will all be winning if we could do that. If you don't allow people to affect you, in essence, you are already winning. You're winning at life, okay? They are not affecting you, so you are winning. Thank you, Heather. You think I'm looking good? Thank you, girl. I'll be looking like a snack. I'll be looking like a tasty treat. I almost put on makeup today, and I was like, I don't even feel like it. Clickety clack. Anne Marie, the quick finger, she is too. Gonna have to put Anne Marie in timeout when we get a troll. Just kidding, Anne Marie, just kidding. I don't care either way, it doesn't matter. The trolls sometimes they crack me up. Sometimes they're just stupid, like the one we had, the last troll we had on YouTube was an IGMO. They were just dumb. And that's why I have to think twice as hard. It's like, what is going on in this mother trucker's mind that's making them want to bring someone else down, a complete stranger that they don't even know, and bring them down to their level? What happened to them? Who hurt you? Show me on this doll. Who hurt you, baby? Who hurt you? I'll get them. I'll get them for you. Now we got connection issues. That's my internet. Chris is playing a game. Dungeons and Dragons or some dookie turds. I don't know. He's playing a game on the internet and he's got like 5 or 6 people in there. So the internet's probably going to go in and out of connection all night long. Lovely. Lovely. Right? Show me who hurt you, baby. Show me who hurt you. 9 times out of 10, they got their own issues, which are worse than yours. But anyways, we're going to get this live started. So welcome in. Once again, if you are new, viewer discretion is advised. Hit that subscribe button down below. Hit that bell if you want notified for when we go live. Click the bell again and then change it to all, not just highlights, to all notifications if you want to get notified for when I go live. I think they send you out an email and or a notification on this app, the actual YouTube app. So if you don't have the YouTube app, you can download the app for free. It's same as on the computer. It's absolutely free. Cancel. It's absolutely free. So you can download the app. You'll get a notification on that as well as an email. Also, go check out our TikTok. We are trying to grow the TikTok page. Go share the videos on TikTok, guys. Copy the link, share them to your Facebooks. Please, please, please go share those TikToks to your Facebooks. and get more people to come in. Once we hit 1,000 subscriber or follow, they call them followers over there. As soon as we hit 1,000 followers, I'll start going live on TikTok as well. And instead of doing a 60-second video clip, which I have to talk like this to get through a 60-second read, I can do live reads and do live reads on TikTok. So I could do 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, whatever I wanted to. And we'll try out that platform as well. I think it's an awesome platform. I'm super excited to try it out, but we're still like 800 away from 1,000 subscribers. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Hey, Elaine, welcome in. All right. So you guys want to do some reads? Who needs a read? Ask your questions down below. The Oracle will pull your cards because I am the Oracle. Are my arms crooked? Was my arm? The hell? I held my arms up. It looked like my arms are like, damn, I'm going to be so self-conscious. Damn. Hold my arms up. Here's your card. Can you see it? Meant got not go. Was did you say? Was did you say? Got good news today. My husband will be going back to camp on Monday. Awesome. That is so amazing. I was hoping he would if that's what he wanted to do. He still needs to keep his eyes peeled, though, if I remember correctly from the read. He still needs to keep his eyes peeled for a better opportunity. I did write a book, y'all. I do speak English, I promise. Just not very well. Not very good and stuffs. Go check out my book. It's available on Amazon. It's called The Awakening. It's a science fiction. It's a fun read. It's a novella. I'm working on my other book right now. That's not going to be a novella. It's taking me forever. Forever. Why does my tongue always look white on camera? I'm like, bitch, brush your tongue, but I did. It doesn't look like that in real life. Why does it look like that? You discovered a monkey in Ozzy Osbourne on TikTok today. I lost hours. I don't follow him, but there's a couple of capuchin monkeys that I love. They get little presents and stuff that people send them, and I'm like, holy shit, I want one. How is my daughter going to be? Miss Dina. Ooh, that might be the other connection he needs to be on the lookout for then, if he wants to start his own company. Be on the lookout for them opportunities because they be a knocking. If he answers the door, that's up to him. Dina. It's not white, though. That just looks like it because of the lights. Anne-Marie makes fun of my tongue because I can make it flat. Or I can make it really thick. I can roll it. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Dina. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. She made fun of me, y'all. She was mean and hateful, rude, said I wasn't normal and all kinds of stuff. I have extreme power over my tongue muscles. Just saying. No, it's not. Whatever. All right, Dina. One more. One more. Interesting. Okay. So, Dina, we got transform the way you see. What can you let go of and let love grow? Okay. Transform the way you see. What can you let go of and allow love to grow? So what this may mean for you in reference to her is that if you don't like the things, something that she's doing, or you don't like a specific way, not that she's treating you, but if you don't like a specific thing that she's doing, and you may not agree with it, but you might have to just kind of go slow and love her for who she is and what she has to offer. Okay. Your situational cards merge with the flow in reverse instead of going with the flow. Okay. So don't try to change. Just feel loved and proud. Okay. Even though things may not be in perfect balance, you may not understand why or who or whatever. But not everything has to be in perfect balance for you two to still get along. Basically the same thing I was reiterating from earlier in the live. Shit's getting thick in here. It's getting thick in here. So take off all your clothes. Y'all can take off your clothes if you want to. I can't see you, so you good. You good? I'd love to read. I'd like to know if I figured out what was blocking me from my path to destiny. Also, my cousin unexpectedly passed away this week, and I'd love to know if you could talk to them. Oh, I'm sorry, NJ. My condolences to you, my darling. Okay. As far as speaking to them directly, are you still here, MJ? As far as speaking to them directly, that's not something that I do, especially on a live. It just makes me feel all weird and oogie, and I don't know. I feel like would be playing with people's emotions if I did that thing on a live. So it's kind of a not touchy subject, but it's kind of iffy. But I can pull your cards and see about the right path, darling. What's blocking you? I'm going to try to do my vape instead of smoking. I hate doing my vape on live because it's so loud. If only you knew. That makes perfect sense. You could probably guess it's not that I'm against it. I'm just hard to swallow. I'm sorry, Gina Love. I'm glad it makes sense to you, though, love. I'm glad it does. I might pull for you again, too, Gina, because your last read, I really wanted to read you, but then it was such a long live. We were live for like over 7 hours. I know. If you want, I can pull you some more cards. I'd like to do a full read on you again because you weren't there, so I didn't feel really not comfortable. I wish I would have known that you were going to watch the replay because I would have delved more into your read. But it was a pretty positive read, and I was super excited about that. All right, MJ. It's understandable. Thank you, love. Some people don't understand. I do wish. Mediumship is what my true gift when I was a child actually was. I could literally communicate with the dead. People think I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but I could communicate with the dead as if they were in the room. I could see them, tell you what they were wearing, what they looked like, how tall they were, their facial features, if they were happy, sad, whatever. I could do that. And I wish I could get back into that. And I'm not saying that it doesn't happen periodically, but at the same time, I'd be weird about doing it. I don't care if I could see them in the room and they were sitting here whispering in my ear saying, hey, tell Anne Marie that I'm here and she has a necklace that was left to her and I'm so happy that she got it. And I relayed that message. I would feel like other people would wonder if I was legit or, do you get what I'm saying? I don't know. It feels oogie to me. I don't know. I don't know. I would love to be that type though of psychic to where I could be like somebody, like I get trolls that come in and be like, I can't find my phone. Can you tell me where my phone is? I lost my car keys. Can you tell me where those are? I would love to like freak a bitch out and be like, they're on the kitchen counter behind the flower jar. How you like that, bitch? I would love to be able to do that, but that's just not what I do. All right. Hey, Samantha, you caught us live as well. Welcome in, darling. Welcome in, everybody. We're glad to have you. Don't forget to share the video if you can. Give us a thumbs up. If you're new in the video, comment down below or wherever the comments are. If you're new in the video watching the live and you're on a mobile device, you have to hit that live chat down below. If you're on a computer, it's up in the right. I don't know what side's right to you guys, but this is my right hand. It's in the right-hand corner of your computer screen, the three little dots. Cancel the three little dots and make sure you turn your live chat on if you want to be able to chat live with us. Hit that little share button and copy the link and share to Facebook or share to your friends, whatever. Let's get the word spread. But I haven't been able to connect with him. Then you're not meant to right now, MJ. You're not meant to right now, then, love. Okay, our loved ones, when they pass, I do believe that they, which I'm sure you know if you speak to them, that their energy is everlasting. It doesn't just poof into nothingness. But I do believe that our loved ones come to us at our time of need. So if you're trying to communicate, and that is a gift and ability that you do possess, then it's not meant for you to communicate at this time. So maybe stop trying and allow that energy to flow through you. Okay, maybe you are receiving the message. Maybe it's just not, maybe it's just something different than what you're used to, something that you're not expecting, if that makes any sense. Play one of those games on Facebook and said my brother was my guardian angel. Very well could be, Kelly Love. Very well could be. Wouldn't that be cool, Dina? There's your break. Ooh, damn. Flickety flack. Protection. Ooh, weird. Literally, this card flew out and spun around in the deck. So you might need to protect yourself, darling. Shield yourself a little bit better. Shield. That was weird. That card literally, when I flipped the cards, I wish you guys could see the same angle to where you could see what I'm doing. You stay there. But the card literally flipped over and spun around and slid out. So block a little more. Shield a little more. Stop trying to open yourself up. That change is how you manifest things, okay? your solution card. I'm going to set these cards over to the side so you know that these are it. Look, oh, let me show you. I'm going to lower the camera. I haven't touched them. And so that's going to be your solution, love. We still need a change, okay? You see these here? These are your cards. This is my spread. It's kind of like a diamond, and I do my own spread. I do one card that represents you, your main situation. All right. Hey, Caitlin, welcome in. So we still need some changes to best things, okay? Like I said earlier, it says connection unstable. Are we still live? Can you guys still hear me? Because I keep getting a connection unstable warning. So hopefully you guys can still hear me. Your main situation card, darling. Your main situational card. Okay, thank you guys for confirming you can still hear me. Is emotional challenges. Okay, resolve the issue. So until you can move forward, you need to resolve the emotional issues behind the things you're manifesting, because you're kind of manifesting your own type of energy. Kind of goes hand in hand with what I was saying earlier. Hey, Rainey, welcome in, love. It's glitchy. Yeah, it's my internet connection. Christopher is scared me. The dogs are having a dream. Christopher's on the internet, so it's going to be a little glitchy, but it's okay. As long as you can still hear somewhat. Goodness, Baba. Was you having a bad dream? So these manifestations, darling, that you're pulling from, that you're pulling into you, the type of energies, okay, from these emotional situations, these emotional turmoils in your life, that's what needs to change, because that's bringing your strength down. The animal kingdom, it's upright for you, but it's in reverse for me. So it's in reverse. Okay, the animal kingdom represents your strength, and it is in reverse. So it's keeping you from reaching your full potential, okay, which is in turn keeping you from mindful wisdom, creating inner harmony. What do our emotions do? Our emotions tear us up on the inside, create inner harmony. It's also in reverse, okay? So you need to create that internal harmony for yourself in order to fully move forward in your, along your journey. Is any of this making sense thus far, my love? Your problem card is you're being led astray, darling. Okay, this is your problem card over here. You're being led astray. You're not leading your own path. Okay, it literally says lead the way and light your own path. You're being guided by your emotions. Okay, so your emotional state of mind is what's guiding you in the direction you're going. So you're still not there yet. Are you on the right track? Yes, I feel like you are. I don't really feel like any of us are necessarily ever off the right path, or, we're always on our own paths for a reason. But darling, your emotion behind the situations is what's holding you back. So what do we need to do? We need to navigate those distractions, those emotional distractions, and get rid of those before we can truly move forward with the next. Okay, like I said at the beginning of this video, it's about the way we as a whole interact with our situations. It's how we allow ourselves to be affected by the situation. That's what's still holding you back. So are you on the right path? Absolutely. You're on the path that you're meant to be on. Okay, but we have some work to do. These are our path cards, conclusionary cards, what you need to do to get on the right path. What's the very first card? Birth of creation. Okay, potential, listen to me, potential growth. Okay, this is about your potential growth, your power, your ability, your manifestations. Where you at? Your manifestation, I cannot talk today. Manifestations, this word, your manifestations coming to fruition, okay, coming to reality. That's your potential growth. You're not reaching your full potential yet because of the emotions tied behind the situations, okay? Observe your limitations in reverse. These are spirit messages. Holy shit. Look at that. You just said you have the ability to communicate with the dead, with the spirits. Spirit communication, but it is in reverse. Okay. Observe your limitations. Okay. Don't put so much energy in trying to communicate because you're not meant to receive that message yet. Okay. So observe those limitations. It's okay. You don't necessarily have to have the answers for right now. Sound. The sound card literally tells you to listen to the sounds around you. Listen to the things around you. Okay, these are vibrations. What are vibrations? Vibrations are energy. Listen to the voices. Listen to your inner voice. Listen to your own sounds so that you, where you is, can light your own path. Be your own light in the darkness. You have an ex that keeps messing with your heart. Tell him to go suck an egg. Be open and honest. Be like, look, bitch, I cannot handle your energy today. You are dragging me down with your negative ass, and I do not need you today. So peace, love, and chicken grease. See you ass later. Bye. Please come again. Darling, you have the power, love. What's that card over here say in this other deck? You have the power to say no or walk away at any time. Don't allow them to affect you. Push them out, push them away. What did I say earlier? You need to learn to shield better and block better. And then you just said, I have an ex that keeps messing with me and my heart. Okay. Shield that shit, baby girl. Shield it. Get by. It is not meant for you. It does not touch you. They cannot touch you. Not decide how you react emotionally, sexually, spiritually, nothing. You are the one that holds that power. No one else. No one else holds power over your head unless you allow them to. And right now, oh, that was me moving. And right now, I feel like you are allowing other people, outside influences, to control your situations, to guide your light, to be your guiding light along your path, as opposed to you taking control of your own life and guiding your own self along the way and moving in the situation, moving in the direction that you need to move for your situation. Does that make sense, darling? I hope it makes sense, because sometimes in my own head, my reads are kind of chaotic. So I hope that makes sense in your situation. Thank you so much. You always validate what I already knew. You're awesome. I truly appreciate you. I read my own cards and got the exact same thing. That's what I do, darling. I do. Basically, I give you guys the validation of things you already know. So what do you do if you already know it? Do it. Do it, baby girl. Do it. You got the power. You got the power. It lies within you. So use it. Use it and look at the shit you can accomplish. We all need to shield. There's always going to be some assholes out there that think they know best for what's best in our lives. And they are going to think that they know how to run our lives. But at the end of the day, you're not running their life and they are not running yours. Even if they are affecting you, yes, they may be the cause. But where does the fault really lay? With us. And I'm including myself in that. I'm guilty 100% of that. Exactly. Sometimes we just need a little help. Girl, I've been wanting my cards read forever. I like to have my own. I don't pull my own. I don't like to pull my own cards is because I know what the card means for me. So, you know, I don't like biased reads. If you guys book a private appointment and you book a private reading with me, I usually don't ask you any questions up front about your read because I want to know what the cards are going to say. Regardless to whether you divulge information or not is completely up to you. You will get a more detailed read in the allotted time for the private read if you do give a little information, because I know what to search for within the cards. But I don't like having upfront information just because I don't want the read to be biased to your situation. If that even makes any sense. It makes sense in my head, but oh, you're too sweet. You don't have to, the love. I never ask for a read unless I'm on a live. If I'm on a live, I will ask for it. I have lots of readers in our private group. In our private group over on Facebook, we have a lot of readers in there. Even people that just do it for themselves or just have 1 or 2 decks of cards and they just like to dabble a little bit. But I would never ask for a read. I'm the kind of person that I feel like if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Even when I'm on a live, I'll even ask. Some of you have been in lives before where I'll be like, I'd love some insight. Can I get a read? I'd like a read. How are you doing? Can I get a read? I'd love a read. But like I said, if they don't give me a read, then it's not meant for me at that point in time, during that time, or in that day, on that day. So I just move on. All right. Who would like a read next? What are we at? We got 17 folks up in here. Thank you, guys. If you're new, make sure you comment. Tell us hello. Tell us you're new. Tell us where you're from. Where are you guys from? Comment something, even if it's just a hey. I don't pull cards unless you guys specifically ask a question or ask for a read, not necessarily a question. I don't read. Oops. Oh, I almost dropped my cherry. Damn, that would have been bad. Welcome in, Christian. We're glad to have you. Welcome in. Make sure you give us a thumbs up. Hit that share button. Spread us out to get the word spread. We're still building this page. We're new on YouTube. I've had it for a while, but we're just now doing lives consistently on YouTube. We're forever away. I think 3,000 watch hours away. No, 2,500 watch hours away. We need 2,500 people to watch my videos for 1 hour. That's a lot. You would love a read. You liked and subscribed? Well, thank you, Christian. We're glad to have you. Welcome to the family. Let's see. I'm kind of feeling horny for you. Horny as in unicorn. Unicorns have horns. Well, that's just a horse, or Pegasus. Damn. I swear these are unicorn cards. Oh, look, a horn. There's a horn. It's a unicorn. This card I pulled twice, though. Where's it at? Magic. This card is really popping for you. I'm still going to pull your cards, but literally says, make a wish, believe in miracles because the magic surrounds you. Okay, what I was saying earlier in this live, manifest your own reality. Okay, speak it aloud and so shall it be. I know what you meant. I translated. All right. So try not to be so hard on yourself all the time, okay? Try not to be so hard on yourself. Try to think more positively, even when other outside influences push your buttons. Hey, Sherry, welcome in. Glad to have you. We haven't seen you in a minute, but glad you found us. So manifest your own miracles, love. Manifest your own miracles. Whatever you want out of life, put that into existence. Make a vision board if you have to. Okay. You aren't notified, Sherry? You might have to check your notifications. Is that at the three? I think is that the 3 dots at the top? I think there's the 3 dots is where you can get your notifications for the lives too. Sometimes all platforms do it. I don't know why, but if you don't interact a lot with the videos, sometimes they unfollow or unnotify you when that person goes live. I only get my notifications via the app or through my email, but they always get lost within the emails. I don't know, what is it about a frickin' hour of being live that I have to pee? Is my effing body like on a damn timer? Because I peed right before this live. Twice. All right. Hey, Nichelle, I haven't seen you in a long time either, love. Yeah, we're not even live on Facebook anymore, love. I posted a video earlier not explaining why, but explaining that I'm no longer live on Facebook. I've lost a lot of followers because of it, but it is what it is. It's neither here nor there. I like this platform better. It's so much easier. Comments are so much better. So we're giving this a shot. Yeah, I got restricted. My whole page got restricted. Both of my pages, my profile and my page, got restricted on Facebook because of 3 comments. I had 3 strikes against my page. We were already restricted AF, which all of you already know that follow me know. We were restricted AF on Facebook. We went from 500 viewers alive, literally down to lucky to get 10 or 20, sometimes 30 or 40 if we're really, really lucky. To those restrictions to where I would probably get 5 or 10 people in my videos. I was like, F you, you can suck an ass, Facebook. All because of nice comments. I was being nice to this lovely, lovely person that I was talking to. Speaking of negativity, big on negativity. She was a bitch. That's what I was going to say. Little pansy ass bitch. Reported my comment, even though it was nice. All right, here we go. Am I saying your name correctly? Is it Kristen or Christian? Christian. It's Christian, right? I am saying it correctly, Christian. Girl, I didn't even use those words. All I said to her that was directed towards her is that she was loved. I said that in the comment. I said, you are loved. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Just forget it. Trying to de-escalate the situation. And I still got my whole page restricted for it. I combated it with Facebook and they denied it twice. All right, here we go. I crack you up. I ain't all love and rainbows and butterflies and shit, y'all. I can't help it. Well, I could help it, but I don't want to. I pride myself in being a bitch. Took me years to get this status. Another thing I hate about Facebook is they will, one person can report you to get your videos restricted. One person, that's all it takes. They don't need to have proof. They don't need to know. Facebook don't need to check it up. No, they just block your ass and then you're just screwed. YouTube is owned by Google, like the company Google. So if somebody reports my video, it doesn't affect my videos or my spread or how many people see my video, nothing like that. So report away, because I have people that try to bring me down and break down what I've built, what I've taken years to build. All right, here we go. Christian. It was almost to break, not quite there yet. Waiting for the cards to align. There's your break. Let me put the camera down so you can see my spread. All right, you have you might be a little gifted yourself, Christian Love. Intuition, this has a multiple meanings, but intuition is what it is. Intuition, listening to your own intuition. Listen to the whispers of your heart. Use divination tools, i.e. what you're doing, to help you decide. Trust your intuition no matter what. So not only is this about trusting yourself and tapping into your own intuition, into your own gifts, okay, and this is in the upright, it's telling you, or it's telling me, that there might be an outside influence, an outside person that's trying to bring you down as well, okay? But all is not what it seems. This is discernment, okay? All is not what it seems. Stay true to your knowing and keep your dreams a secret, okay? So in other words, don't let this person, whomever this is, decide or be the deciding factor on how you live your life, okay? Because that's keeping you from growing. This expansion in reverse is saying that you are not meeting your full potential either. Spread your wings and soar. Share your message and, what's it say? Share your message and shine your light. Show the world what you're made of. So in other words, in times of doubt, okay, in times of self-doubt, or in times of other people creating that self-doubt within yourself, learn to fly, to soar above them, okay? Miracle literally tells you, goes hand in hand with the other card. The magic is already within you. You already have the magic. You already have the answers, okay? So if you have a specific question that you're asking or that you're wanting to know the answers to, you already have the answer to that question, okay? So trust yourself, trust your gut, trust your intuition. Okay, miracles. Have faith, and your miracle is on its way. Your prayers have been answered. Just surrender the how. So don't worry about the who, when, what, where, or whys. Okay, surrender that. What did I say earlier about starting a vision board? Okay, setting that manifestation or setting that goal to start the manifestation of the things you desire. Okay, now it's time for you to move. Time for you to take a chance. Okay, let chance play its creative role within your life. Okay, let things happen. Don't always fight them or allow things to be taken from you. Take that power back. Take things back into yourself. Move your body to the music. This is a figurative music, okay? Dance with the rhythm of your life and manifest your own dreams, okay? So yes, keep your dreams a secret, but that's talking about those secret dreams that you've had your entire life. Now is the time to make those dreams a reality, okay? Manifest your dreams through the dance. What is the dance? Movement. Manifest those dreams through your own movement, metaphysical, literal, figurative. Get up and move, make a difference, make a change for you to make things happen within your life, and things are going to work out. Does that make sense, Christian Love? It does make sense? Okay, awesome. So in other words, what this is saying is that you have the power within you already. So trust your gut and do what you want to do because you feel like you want to make it happen, because you feel like you need to make it happen, not because of what anybody else says, thinks, or does. This is about your life and what you want out of your life at the moment. Okay, you guys are going to have to give me a second because I do have to tinkly wink. Go follow all my social media platforms at this time. Talk amongst yourselves. Say hi in the comments. Let everybody know who you are. Tell some. Let's do this. Each one of you comment and tell us something about you. Let's be a little vulnerable. Tell us something about you that you wouldn't normally tell someone else. Be nice, guys. No judgment in my videos, or you will be removed. And I'll be right back. Come on, boys. Asher. Go. Splash it. Oh, I had to tinkly wink. Everybody's like, you need to go to the doctor. You piss too much. I'm like, I had 3 of these today. That's why I have to pee every 5 minutes. Hey, Don. I'm Denise. I'm a little crazy. Denise, you don't follow directions. I said, tell us something that not everybody already knows. Samantha, hope everyone is doing well. I suffer from anxiety and depression, and for the past few months, it has been horrid. Hoping things only continue to get better. Samantha, love, that starts with you as well, darling. Depression is a scary, scary bitch. A mean bitch, okay? But I'm here to tell you, which I'm sure you already know, you are not alone. You're not alone, love. A lot of us suffer from depression and fear and anxiety within our own lives. Like I during this live, because at the beginning of this live, winning card out of the Rebel deck, and what the winning card talks for me, for the situation, is about how we manifest our own energies, how we allow the outside world to affect us inwardly. It's easier said than done. Absolutely it is. If it's to the point to where you're about to lose it, then seek professional help. If you haven't already, talk to a doctor, talk to a psychiatrist, one of those things, a psychiatrist, a psychologist, a counselor, someone, a friend, a family member. Talk to someone. Don't internalize that stuff, okay? Don't ever feel like you're alone or you're weird or you're different, or that other people aren't, facing the same things as you. Okay. You always want to release those types of energies. The more you internalize them, the harder you hold on to them, the harder it's going to be to dig yourself out of that same hole. Okay, it's easier to get into a hole than it is to dig yourself out, to dig your way out. But never hold on to those grievances, darling. Never hold on to those stresses or anxieties. Always tell yourself and always remember that when you're having a mental breakdown or an anxiety attack, take a step back, breathe, and relax, and tell yourself that you are strong enough to get past and to get through it. Okay? It's one step at a time. Every journey begins with a single step. I love that phrase because it's so freaking true. Okay, you don't have to go from 0 to 100% okay in 2.3 seconds. You can take baby steps. Okay, today I'm a little anxious and I'm upset. I want to breathe, take a step back. I'm a little better, a little more calm, a little more relaxed. Tomorrow's going to be better because there's always tomorrow. Just keep moving forward. You're better at talking about my issues has definitely helped. But I mean it though, Samantha Love. I mean it 100%, darling. I wish you guys, okay, what I do, my gift, what I do, I feel energy. Okay, I feel energy. What I do with the cards, that's something completely separate. What I do with when I'm giving an intuitive read, that's something even more different over here. But what I do for every person is I feel their energy. If you guys could feel the strength and the capability that you guys have, your mind would be blown at how amazing you can be, how phenomenal you could be if only we didn't live in our own heads, telling ourselves, I'm not good enough. I'm not strong enough. I can't do this. I can't do that. I shouldn't be doing this. I'm not supposed to be doing that. I should be doing this, but I can't do that because of this. And this is a mess. And that's going over here. And this is going awry over there. You're creating that own chaos within your own mind. Not you directly, Samantha. I'm saying in general, we, me, I, us are creating that same type of chaos within our own mind. So then we just get bombarded by more stress and more anxiety. And then that situation creates more stress and more anxiety. And then that situation creates even more. What are you doing? You're digging yourself deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper into this chaos and this chaotic world that you have now become so complacent in living in because you're like, well, this is my life now. But it doesn't have to be. Okay. It doesn't have to be your life. You know, I used to take, this is probably overshare, quit. Psst. Yeah, I hear you, quit it. My cat's tearing up my damn door. This is probably overshare. I've been on mood stabilizers for most of my life. Antidepressants, mood stabilizers. I was on the strongest dosage you could take when I first started doing these lives. I was taking 60 milligrams. I can't remember what the pill was. But anyway, it was a mood stabilizer. I was on the strongest milligram you could take in a single dosage. They were thinking about having to make me go into a double dosage or 2 different types of pills or changing my medication altogether. I completely got off my medication. I do not suggest that. Talk to your doctor. Never stop taking medication unless you talk to your licensed professional. I stopped taking my medication. I weaned myself off. So people don't realize how and how difficult it is for me to literally live life on a daily basis. How hard it is for me not to allow people to affect me. How hard it is for me to not blow up and literally cut a bitch. People don't realize how hard I have to fight on a daily basis because I'm no longer taking those medications. But when I started doing these reads, I sacrificed something so I could give better reads for my viewers. I didn't want something that was going to dull my mind or dull my senses to all of this. Okay. And I have been off of those pills for almost a year now. if not over a year, somewhere around a year. And I'm so much better and happier for it. But I have to work twice as hard. I have to work twice as hard to think positively, to think better about myself. I'm my own worst critic. Ask anybody that knows me. I will criticize myself till I'm blue in the face. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that. This could have been different. This should have been better. I should have done this. I know how to do that. Why did I do it this way? Why did I do it that way? I could have done it this way. I should have done that way. This is the shit that goes on in my head constantly 24/7. So I get it. It's easier said than done. But if you guys knew how freaking powerful each and every one of you really truly are, what you have inside of you, that light that everyone carries inside of you, you would be amazed. Because I am. I'm amazed. And what doubly amazes me is that 90% of you don't even know it. Don't even see it. Don't even recognize your own potential because you've doubted yourself for so freaking long. You've doubted yourself for so freaking long that now you believe the lie as truth. You believe the lie as truth. Hey, Tumblr addicts, welcome in. That's very possible, Dina. I see nothing. Absolutely nothing wrong. Would I rather you be able to do something naturally? Abso-freaking-lutely. I don't like taking pills, but I don't even take, like I have a headache today. And earlier I had a migraine. I did take medication. I took Excedrin. I take Excedrin, the Equate version of Excedrin, but I don't even like taking over-the-counter pills. I just suffer through my headaches because I don't like taking anything. Anne Marie and I were talking about this the other night about antibiotics and stuff. I'm 40 years old. I think I've taken antibiotics once or twice, maybe twice in my entire life. I don't like taking any type of medication unless I absolutely have to. And for me to be on a daily dose of extremely high antidepressant mood stabilizer every single day, I didn't like that. I didn't like the way it made me feel. I didn't like the way it made me feel numb half the time. I was very lethargic, didn't have any energy, but yet couldn't sleep. It was just a constant revolving cycle. I was in a bad mood. I was pissed off all the time. I hated everybody. I hated everything. Somebody could say the smallest thing and I'd blow the frick up and bite their frickin' head off for no reason whatsoever. And I still have to fight. I still, to this day, have to fight. Sometimes somebody says something, you get that whole tingly feeling like, oh, I'm about to kill somebody. I'm going to jail today. I'm going to jail today. And I have to stop myself sometimes mid-sentence and be like, okay, we're going to drop it. It's okay. It bothered us, but we ain't going to let it affect us. We're going to move on. Sometimes I do well and sometimes I don't. If people knew half the shit that I really think in my head, y'all would be like, oh, this mother trucker is crazy. He is cray. Good night, love. Thank you for coming in. Had to get my poop in the group. What? You had to get your poop in the group? That's the way you are without them. You've heard a lot about me. That's kind of scary, Candace. Welcome in, love. What have you heard? Inquiring minds want to know. What have you heard? Twinkle, twinkle. You would like a read? I bet I could pull your cards. What am I feeling for you? I'm feeling kind of a Not a romance read. Are you having trouble in the romance department? Just curious. I mean, it's not going to affect your read necessarily. I was just wondering. I feel like you've been recently hurt by someone, and if not recently, then someone that is still up here, someone that still lives in your head. That just came without the cards, but I am still going to pull your cards anyway. Yes, a little. Okay, firstly, let that shit go. Let that shit go. Don't let, I said this again at the beginning, and we have a theme night tonight, apparently. So this is at the beginning of the video. Don't ever let anyone dull your shine, love. You are strong. You are amazing. You are beautiful. Don't let anyone ever affect you. Because, again, like I said earlier, when we allow others to affect us, who's truly at fault there? Who's truly at fault? Is that them because they said it, or us because we allowed it? What did I just say, though? I've been told I have bad energy around me. What did I just say, though? Don't let others affect you. Don't let someone else's opinion of you decide who you are, okay? If you have others tell you that you have bad energy around you, what does that do? It plays in your mind. So what do? You start to think you have bad energy around you. So what do? You create the negative energy that surrounds you, that is around you. Speak it aloud, and so shall it be. Okay? You give what you get what you give. If you are thinking that you have negative energy around you, that in turn is what you're going to put out into the universe. So what do you get back but negative energy? So change that thought process right now, tonight, today. Tell yourself you're amazing. Tell yourself you are beautiful. Tell yourself you are deserving. Because you have the power to control your own destiny, your own path. If you find yourself in dark times, be your own damn light. Be your own damn light. Blind a bitch. Blind them where they can't see. What's going on with Candace? Thank you for all the thumbs up, guys. We have as many thumbs up as we have people in here, so thank you for that. Thank you for the reactions. Don't forget to share the video if you feel so inclined. What is you? This fell out. Trustworthy people in reverse. Okay. You need to surround yourself with trustworthy people. Not those that are going to bring you down. Dab. I think this one's it. That was it. Big break. Candace, let's see what the cards say for you, my love. Okay. Clickety clack. Very first card. Take a deep breath, love. It's going to be okay. Potential growth. Creative energy. Nonverbal communication. The things in your head. Crossing the dark waters. Okay, deep waters. The unknown. Keep going. Holy shit. Literally everything we just discussed. Boom, boom, boom. Let me say way-o, way-o. All right. Literally what I just talked about, love. Air talks about breathing deep, entering into life. Okay. Exchanging of life-bringing energies. Change your energy, love. Change your energy and change the way you perceive yourself. Change the way you see yourself. Take a deep breath. Take a step back if you need to, because you've got this. The power is within you. And if you can do so, you will create new energy. Okay. Fertility. Fertility. Potential. Say it again for those that can't hear. Potential. Your potential. Powerful, creative energy. Initiation energy. Initiate that positive energy within your life, and holy shit, things are going to turn around. Okay. Nonverbal communication, telepathy. Get out of your own head. You don't need that crap and all that shit that's going on. You have enough people, enough things going on, others telling you that you're negative, that you're this, that you're that, that you're not good enough, whatever, for you to tell yourself that. So, heart, love yourself within your own mind. Okay. It doesn't matter where you've gone and how far you've traveled. Okay. You may not always know what's beneath. Wonder voyage, crossing the deep water. What do we say about deep water? You know, it's deep, it's dark, it's unknown, it's scary. But this is about your pilgrimage, your journey of the soul. Okay. This is your journey. No one else's. This isn't theirs. This is in reverse, meaning upside down. This is not their journey. This is not their story. This is your story to write in any way, shape, or form you see fit. So keep going and do what you feel is right. Endure the pain in order to get through to the next day. But the card literally says, keep going. Find your endurance. Find your strength. What gives you strength? What helps you through to each day? Okay. Divination, prophecy, fate, destiny, future, fortune in reverse. Okay. This was in reverse for me. What does that mean? Your fate, your destiny is not written. You have the pen. You are in control. This is your problem card over here, okay? Your problem and your solution. You are in control of your own destiny. So live your dreams to the fullest. Manifest those dreams and make them happen. But what can you do to do that? First, you have to allow yourself to receive, okay? Receptivity. Allow yourself to receive and allow yourself to give. What did I say before I ever even pulled your freaking cards? You give what you get and you get what you give. So put out that positive energy into the world, into the universe. And that positive energy is what you're going to take back. Tell yourself you're amazing. Tell yourself you're beautiful. Tell yourself you're deserving, because you are, not because it's words to say, because it's truth. Okay, this is in reverse, telling me you're not doing this. You're not allowing yourself. Okay, it was in reverse for me. Reverse in the upright. You're not allowing yourself to receive the gifts. The gifts can be a simple compliment, a simple word. Find your compliment. Arrival. The journey ends. Building and being settled. Okay, this too is in reverse for me. This is upright, so it's in reverse, meaning you're not where you're supposed to be yet. You're on the way to getting to where you're supposed to be, but you're not there yet. But you soon will be, if you can do all of these things. The last card, Coral's Wisdom, talks about colony. Okay, you're in a delicate place right now. Your works are fragile, fragility. Works that have been created, or I'm sorry, works that are created over a great period of time. Okay, darling, you yourself are an amazing masterpiece. That painting is not finished yet. That final brushstroke is completely up to you, in your hands, in your power. So how are the days to come going to be for you? That's up to you. Are they going to be grand? Who knows? Are they going to be fun and exciting? Who knows? Only you do. Because you're in control of your own destiny. You're in control of your own fate. You decide what the cards say. No one else. Not me. Not your ex. Not your family. Not your so-called friends. Surround yourself full of people and things that bring you joy, not try to bring you down. Those that try to bring you down and try to discourage you usually want what you have. No questions, ands, ifs, or buts. It is what it is. People that try to bring you down usually want what you have. They're jealous of what you have. So in order to achieve what you have, they can achieve it. So what are they going to do? They're going to try to bring you down to their level. Okay. This goes for past relationships. I felt a very confident relationship-ish type vibe for your read. And this is because other people from your past, maybe even the current relationship, I'm not sure, but other people from your past have made you feel a certain way about who you are and who you're meant to be and what you have to offer. And you've believed it and you've took it to heart and put it in your mind. And then you wallow around in that pity and that hurt and that pain. And that's what you've projected. So turn that around today and tell yourself that you are amazing. You are deserving. You do deserve this. You do need this. You do need that. I want this, so I'm going to make it happen. You can't touch me if you're going to think negatively at me. I've got a wall. Bitch, talk to the hand. Okay, yes, that's old school. Talk to the hand. I don't give a shit. Talk to the hand. Okay, they can't get through that. They can't affect you if you don't allow them to. I was fisting a light one, but thank you. My throat gets really dry anyway from talking during the live, because I don't talk all day until I go live or record my videos. And then the vape, it makes it worse. It makes me choke worse on a live. So I usually smoke more when I'm live. But thank you. Does that make sense, darling? Are you even still here? Did you flickety flack out? Just say, this bitch is crazy. I'm out. You're very welcome. Did it make sense, though? Does it make sense to you? If it doesn't resonate, holy shit. English, Joshua, speak it. If it doesn't resonate with you guys, feel free to tell me. Like I said, the way I do things, I feel energy. I have umpteen million different things coming at me and flowing through me at one time. It's dependent on me to pick out the right one of all the shite that's flowing through my little noggin over here. It makes perfect sense. Okay, good. So long as it makes sense to you, that's all that matters, darling. But you got this. You're more powerful than you give yourself credit for. You are going to be a force to be reckoned with when you come into your true self. People are going to want to clear the way because you're a queen and you deserve to be treated as such. And you deserve nothing but the best. Just saying. Take that how you own it. I already have to pee again. Damn, maybe I do need to go to the doctor. 35 minutes. I ain't made it 35 minutes. I already got to pee. But I have drank a lot of water today. I've literally had, I think, 3 or 4 of these. I know this is at least my 3rd one. And it's all the way down. Yeah, it's like right here. So I've had 3 or 4 of these. Does anybody have any questions that are not read related, or any specific questions for me? Do you have any questions about you or your gifts or Anybody have any questions? Mr. Pistol, I know I need a damn, it's not a catheter, but what do you call, you like strap it to your wiener, and then it's just got a little hose. It's kind of like a little condom that goes on the end of it, and then you just pee whenever you're ready. That's what I need for under the desk. So if y'all see me like, oh, okay, I'm good. I took a tinkle. Oh, thank you, Candace. You are awesome. I love you. Really are, darling. Like I said, I don't know if you were in here earlier when I was talking about reading energies. I read energies. That's what I do. You have a phenomenal power. You have a phenomenal energy about you. Just block out all the rest of that shit and only take in. You are only receptive to the amazing energy, to the positive energy, to the good things. Anything else anybody has to say? Bye, bitch. You don't need it. It's not for you to keep. So take that, push it back. You can have it back, Heffel, because it ain't mine. Because I know I'm amazing. That's what you need to say. But you got this, darling. You got this. You're a lot more powerful than you give yourself credit for. You're scared of yourself, Kelly? That's understandable, love, but there's a lot of things going on in your mind that need some working out. I still stand by what I said last month or a couple months ago. I can't remember. Whenever I read you, a couple months ago, a few weeks ago, whatever. I really think it would be best if you sought out professional help. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I think I said this during your read. There is absolutely nothing wrong with seeking out help, darling. Okay, that's what they're for. There's such a stigma behind that type of professional help. People are like, oh, I don't want to talk to anybody because then I'm crazy, blah, blah. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? If you're getting the help you need and it's helping you, it doesn't matter what anybody else says, darling. But I don't think, I'm being honest with you, love. I am. And I never mean to hurt your feelings or hurt anyone's feelings. Unless you're a troll or a bitch or a POS or I just don't like you. Any of those things. But you guys, I don't ever mean to hurt your feelings or say, oh man, I rubbed my mascara off. Or say anything that's going to hurt your feelings. But darling, I want you to be okay with you. And I don't think that you're going to get that from a read. I can pull your cards. I can pull your cards all day long. So can other readers. But I don't want you to go to someone that is going to lead you down the wrong path and lead you astray or tell you that make you feel or tell you that you're not good enough. Okay. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with such a way that you find your true potential. You're dozing off. Okay, Nichelle. Thank you for coming in, love. It's good to see you again, darling. Thank you for coming in. Have a good night, darlings. I'm starting the first steps into a magical new place in my life. Is that a good idea at this time? Absolutely, Amy. However, be careful, darling. Okay, because I feel like you're a little sponge. Okay, I feel like you're a little sponge and you're just going to absorb everything and take everything into you and hold on to it. Okay, that goes the same as what I said earlier with several of the past reads tonight. Don't hold on to the negativity, love. You're going to have to really, really focus on blocking and shielding that negative energy, that energy that's not meant for you to hold on to or even meant for you, period. Okay, become a window. Okay. Become a completely clear window, put up that shield and block out crap that's not meant for you. Don't hold on to it because if you do, it's going to wreck you. But do I think this is a great place for you to start those steps? Absolutely. Absolutely. Just be cautious with how you proceed. Don't hold on to that negative energy. Bring in the positive. Try to be open-minded and open and receptive, but not to the point to where it's a detriment to you. Okay, if somebody else tells you you can't, don't not do it just because they say you can't, and vice versa. Just because you can, don't do it just because someone says you can. Trust your gut, trust your intuition, and do what you feel is right in the now, in the moment, because that's what matters. Hey, Priscilla, welcome in, love. I'm going to mental health. I know, Kelly. But I think that'll really be beneficial for you, darling. I really do. And I want you to find the help that you need, because I think you have an untapped potential as well. Okay. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that. Darling, you also, Kelly, are like a little sponge. And I think you hold on too tightly to a lot of things that are said, done, whatever to you around. You're very welcome, Amy Love. Good luck, darling. Good luck, and keep us updated on your progress. I would love to know. Just out of my own nosy ass, because I'm a nosy bitch, and I want to know. But I don't want you to get discouraged along the way or be led to feel as though you can't accomplish something that I know you can, and that you probably know you can, but you don't because of the fear of what everyone else is saying. What everyone else is saying are your abilities. What is your capability? Okay, that ain't for anybody to decide. I gotta go pee again. I'm so sorry. This is redonkulous. This is asinine. I will be right back. I swear I need a little cup. God, I need a hose, I swear. Oh, I lost 2 people. Sorry. If you're new, just coming in the video, make sure you're subscribed to our channel. Make sure you're checking out our TikTok. I am on TikTok. I do pull individual reads on TikTok if you comment on the videos. Go share our TikTok. Thank you, Anne-Marie. Dang, Anne-Marie, you own it. You already posted it and I hadn't even said it yet. But let's get that TikTok going, because once we hit 1,000 subscribers, I will be doing lives on TikTok as well. But if you're getting hurt, darling, are you really shielding? Because if you were shielding, would you get hurt? So there's a contradiction in that statement, Lovey. Everybody in here, we have 17 of you in here. Everybody take a second to say thank you to Miss Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie busts her ass day in and day out for our pages, for our Facebook, for our YouTube, for TikTok, for all of our platforms, and for me as well. So a huge thank you to Anne-Marie for being there through the thick and thin, mostly thick and thin, of everything that we do and everything that I do. I would just like to take a moment of silence for Anne-Marie. Thank you, Anne-Marie. I'm starting to embrace my family's right in the craft, but I am only interested in the positive side of things. Okay. Amy. Okay, you really can't though, love. Okay, so blocking out the negativity is always a bonus. I always suggest to do that. Yes, I do. But in the same turn, everything requires balance. Okay, you can't just take in nothing but positivity. That's not natural. Okay, it's not the natural swing of things. It's not the natural balance of things. There, you have to take the good with the bad. So yeah, there are going to be aspects that you don't like, but as I said earlier, you can choose how you choose to allow it to affect you. Okay, that's different, but we still have the good with the bad. So they kind of go hand in hand. Without light, you cannot have shadows. Okay, and without the dark, you cannot have light. Does that make sense? You can't have one without the other. It takes both in order to make things work. But how you react to one or the other is what is the deciding factor and what the difference is going to make. Does that make sense? Oh, thank you guys. You're so sweet. Yes, Anne-Marie puts up with my shit all day long, not just during lives. She puts up with my grouchy ass all day and most of the night and most of the morning. So just be careful, Amy Love, especially if, like I said, I knew you were powerful for a reason. If your family has history of being, I don't know what your history is. I'm assuming to do with the craft, with which, not witchcraft necessarily, maybe not. But in this genre of things, if you have a history of that from your family, past relationships, past relatives, then you are going to be very, very, very powerful naturally. So you have to be extra cautious and extra careful with how you proceed. My gifts were not taught to me. My gifts, I didn't learn from a grandmaster, whatever, tarot reader and learn to read. My gifts I was born with. My mother is psychic. I don't give a shit what she says. I can pinpoint what my mother's gift is. And she still is like, whatever, I'm not. Bitch, you is psychic. That's my mama. No, my mother is powerful. My aunt is a powerful medium. My whole family is very, very gifted. Even my grandfather, who's not even a blood grandfather, is gifted on our side of the family. Everybody in our family from generations back is very, very powerful. So I get my gift from my mother. My mother probably got it from my grandmother. My grandmother got it from her mother, and so on and so forth. I don't like mine enough time. I'm friends with MJ and Candace. You'd like a read as well, Troy? Welcome in, Troy. We're glad to have you, man. I can pull you some quartz. Thank you, MJ, because you sent Candace in as well, didn't you, MJ? Thank you, love. You are so sweet, love. Thank you for spreading the word. I appreciate you, darling. I'm not always funny. I'm an asshole too, but so I try not to be. Who am I kidding? I love to be an asshole, but I try to be nice to everybody. Damn. Yeah, Anne-Marie is awesome. She puts up with my shit every day. I don't know how, but she does it somehow. She manages. She manages somehow. Shit. Shoot. Shart. Yeah. For those of you who are new, viewer discretion is advised. I was born with a veil over my face. I disagree, Kelly. I don't know why I'm saying that, but I disagree. I don't think you were born with the veil over your face. I think it's a learned behavior. I think it's a learned veiling through a learned behavior. Darling, I think that's part of the problem is I think you see a lot more than others do, and they don't know how to take you, and they don't understand you. Does that make sense? So I kind of disagree with that statement. I think that quote unquote veil, you weren't born with it, love. It was put there by you. But people just don't understand you and the things that you say, which creates confusion within your own self. And that confusion within your own self can also lead to you being kind of self-destructive. Hey, Faith, welcome back, love. All right, Troy. Let's see what the cards have in store for Troy. I did that gua sha on my neck and had Chris do it a little bit, and my neck is actually sore today. And I didn't think he was doing it hard enough. I was like, this ain't gonna do no damn good. He like barely touching me with it. Now today, it's like, oh, I guess it is working better than I thought. I still woke with a headache today, though. But that's a daily occurrence with me. I need some Palo. I feel like I should burn some Palo. Palo Santo, sage, candles, salt. All these are good clarifying tools to use. You're doing better than you have been. Good, love. Keep it up. Keep it up, up, up. Keep it positive. It's so hard to do. Burn, baby, burn. Come on, baby, light my fire. Burn to the witches and burn to the children. I think the drier my palette gets, the harder it is to light. Because when I get a new stick out, it's like clickety-clack. And that bitch starts a bonfire. And after it's been burning for a while, it takes a little bit longer to light. Troy. What's going on for Troy? Okay, question. I don't know who it is directly, and I'm not, I mean, I am, but I don't really do mediumship. But darling, is your mother still living? Is your mother still with you? The reason why I'm asking is because I feel a very, very strong feminine presence around you. I don't know if you were in here earlier when I was talking about energies, but I feel energies. And there's someone very, very, very much around you, very involved in your life. It's a very motherly feeling. That's why I asked if your mother was still here, because it's a very caring, like a very motherly energy, not just a feminine energy. It's like she's watching over you, guiding you, leading you, or trying to give you direction. It just has a very motherly feel. I don't know if that makes sense. That probably sounds stupid. Never mind. You don't have to answer the question. But anyways, there's definitely a feminine energy of someone that has been with you for your whole life, that is watching over you and very, very proud. I'm going to start bawling. Shit. Who's very, very proud of you. And even though you may not have felt that you've gone through a lot in your life, that, you know, oh, I fucked up here, and oh, I messed this up, or I didn't do this right. But this energy is very, very proud of you and the person that you have become, if that makes sense. She died when I was 2. Okay. Well, then it's probably her then. But anyways, like I said, I just feel she's, whomever she is, she's telling me that she is very, very proud of you and who you've become, even though things have happened within your life that you may not be necessarily proud of. She's still proud of who you are, if that makes sense. All right. But anyways, that doesn't affect your read. That was just, it is what it is. Anyways. Okay, moving on. Troy. Your dad passed away 2 years ago. I'm sorry, Troy. My condolences to you, man. The feminine energy. I'm literally have waves and waves and waves of energy, of chills. I get chills. My hair is literally standing on end. And that's usually how I know I'm connecting to energy, is through the chills, and then the emotion behind it is what really throws me off, because I feel, like I said, I feel energies, and the emotion behind the energy is very, very loving, very motherly, very nurturing. That's the word I've been looking for. Very nurturing. This energy is very nurturing, but it's a feminine energy that's around you. I would definitely say it's probably your mother. If you've lost your father as well, he is probably also around you, just in my beliefs, for what I believe. But your mother is definitely, I would say 150 million% is definitely around you. And wants you to know that even through the hard times, she's still proud of you for who you are inside as a person. Even though, like I said, you may not have always had the best life, or may not have always gone the straight and narrow, if that makes sense. But she's not judging you, or she loves you. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. She loves you. No matter what happens through your life, she loves you. She was a nurse. Well, that would explain why she's very nurturing then. All right, here we go, Troy. All right, pull your cards, Troy. What was that? Ooh, almost. Thank you. I thought otherwise. What do you mean? You thought otherwise? What do you mean? You thought otherwise? That she wasn't proud of you? I think that's kind of the whole point, man. Is she wants you to know that she is proud of you, if that's what you meant by that. I thought otherwise. I think that's kind of the whole point of why that type of energy was coming through at that time, is to let you know that she is proud of you, if that's what you meant. All right. I'm a mama's boy, so, I'm kind of biased towards that. Not everyone's mother is great, or great to them. But, once I feel like our loved ones, once they pass, it doesn't matter what we do in our lives, or how much we fuck up, or how much we screw up, how many things we do wrong. At the end of the day, they're still our parents, our family. They're still going to love us. And I'm not saying that it's 100% your mother that's coming through, but it's definitely a very nurturing, familial type energy, feminine familial type energy. Someone that has watched over you for most, if not all, of your life. But absolutely proud of you, because things could be a lot worse. They could always be better, but they could be a lot worse. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. That doesn't affect, that has nothing to do with your read. I just felt like that was a message to tell you. Okay, Troy, here we go, focus. There she was. All right, oops. Damn, getting violent with the damn camera shit. I'm gonna break some shit. Do you guys like switching the camera down to where you can see the cards? Or do you like me just holding them up so you guys can see them individually? All right, Troy. The very first card for you is Forbidden in reverse. Letting go in the upright. butterflies, which equate to transition. Deceit. Keep fighting. Be who you're meant to be. The problem, you need to ground yourself, man. Stop breaking those oaths and promises, even to yourself. All right. Wow. Okay, so we still got some work to work on. Okay, through just from this read. And as I said earlier, if anything does not resonate with you, please let me know. You're not going to hurt my feelings. Okay, it is what it is. Personally, your face is cuter than those cards. Oh, thank you, Patricia. Oh, thank you, love. Some people like the camera angle down. Some like it up. So I never know. I don't know what to do. I just thought this was different. And now that I got this camera, it's just easy for me to flip-flop back and forth. All right. So we got the Forbidden card, Troy. So this tells me, and it's in reverse. So it does tell me that you've had some rough times in your life, maybe not had the best life possible, maybe made some bad choices, some bad decisions within your life. However, we do have letting go. Okay, letting go is telling you to let go of those. Don't judge even yourself for your past grievances. Okay, this is about, look at all the shit that you've overcome. Look at all the shit that you have accomplished throughout your lifetime. Okay, this is about you really stepping into you. If you don't like where your path is leading you, then get off the damn road and change direction. Okay, you have that power. You have that capability to walk the path you're meant to lead. Okay, you keep finding yourself in these not bad, but not great situations. And then it's kind of like, where do I go now? It's almost like a learned behavior that you've taught yourself along the way that, you know, you keep putting yourself in these sticky situations. Then we've got the Playful card, which tells you to go back to your roots. Okay. What do you truly want, man? What do you want out of life? What are the things that you need to accomplish some of the goals you want? Just because you may not have access to things at your fingertips doesn't mean that those things are never meant for you, because they are. And that within itself is the deceit. That within itself is the quote unquote lie. Okay. The deceit card tells me that you haven't been completely honest with yourself. Now, you are a very strong energy, okay, which brings in the warrior, tells you to keep fighting. You are a fighter. You also have a very fire type energy. Fire type energies, for me, not necessarily for everyone, but for me, are very quick to snap. Okay, quick to jump on a situation. You know, somebody says something, you're like, oh bitch, I'll F you up. Kind of energy, not chaotic necessarily, but can be kind of chaotic, just all over the place. Quick to hot-tempered. Hot-tempered is another one for fire, which is where the Problem card comes in. Okay, she's in reverse, meaning upside down. So she's telling you, this is the High Priestess of Earth. You need to find a different grounding. Okay, ground yourself a little more. What puts you in certain situations? Okay, if you don't like that situation, then don't put yourself in that situation. I almost feel as if you need a complete change. I don't know if it's a change of scenery, a move, something, but it's something big. Something big needs to change within your life to start getting you in the right direction, on the right path. Because I just said this earlier, and I'm going to contradict myself. Hey, Britt, welcome in, love. I'm going to kind of contradict myself, because I said earlier that, you know, I never feel like we're on a wrong path or a different path, because I always feel like there's a reason for everything. Okay, everything happens for a reason and everything has its place. But for you, I kind of feel like you've been going in the wrong direction, and I feel like there's a change that you want to make. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're not going to hurt my feelings. But I feel like there's definitely a change within your life that you want to make. There's something else that you want to do differently. And whatever that is, I'm telling you that you need to shoot for it. You need to go for it, because all this time you've been breaking this oath. This is the Solution card. Okay. So what can you do to keep that promise, to keep that oath? That promise is who you are. Okay, it's that promise to yourself. Okay, these are your conclusionary cards, i.e. your situational, or I'm sorry, path cards, what you need to do to get on the right path. Focus in reverse. We need to change that focus, man. Okay, this card was in the reverse, meaning upside down for me. Need to change that focus. Okay, walk the straight and narrow. That's funny that I used that phrase before I even pulled these cards. I said you may not always walk the path that is the straight and narrow. Okay, here's her shooting this arrow in a straight path. How does an arrow do? What does an arrow do? Okay, it goes in a straight path from point A to point B. So this is where you need to go, and what you need to do is change your focus. Okay, because there is a message for you. This too was in reverse, upside down. Okay, there's a message for you, and it's almost like we haven't necessarily learned from past mistakes, so we keep repeating the same cycles. I kind of feel like it's almost like a revolving door. I've used this a lot in my reads before. It's like what I picture as a revolving door. So it's like you can walk out of this revolving door at any time, but because it's guiding you in this circle, that's the path we keep taking. Now, it doesn't even necessarily have to be the exact same thing. It's just kind of the same genre over and over and over again. What keeps putting you in this place of discernment, of turmoil, of this wanting something better, wanting something new, wanting something different? Okay, now you yourself, excuse me, you have a very, very kind heart. You're a very, very kind-hearted soul. Yes, you are still a fiery soul. But you can be loyal to a fault. Now, that is actually a good thing. That's an admiration, to be loyal. But at what cost? Okay. If you are loyal to someone, here's an example. If you are loyal to someone that is not good for you in your life, whether it be a relationship, a friendship, a job, a family member, anyone, if you are loyal to that person just because of said reason, and you're loyal to a fault, even though they are a detriment to you, okay, they're not good for you, then at what point do you give enough of yourself? Okay, at what point have you said, I've had enough? At what point do you say, I'm going to make a change in my life? At what point do you get up and make that change happen? Okay, you don't always have to be loyal to those who are not good for you. Okay, they feed off of people that they know are going to be there for them. They feed off of people that they know that they can break down and keep down, because so long as they keep you down below their level, they are higher than you. They hold power over your head. And until you decide, until you make that decision and say enough is enough, they are always going to hold that power over your head. So how long are you going to allow yourself to suffer, quote unquote, suffer, and allow people to determine what your self-worth is? How long are you going to sit there and say, oh, I'm not good enough, or I can't do this, and I fucked this up in my life, so I can't do this because I have this hanging over my head? How long are you going to allow that shit to hang over your head? How long? What's the appropriate amount of time for you to suffer? I'm using that term loosely, suffer. How long are you meant to suffer before you can finally start achieving higher goals and become the person you're supposed to be? Okay, I feel like you're down here on this level, but I think it's because it's kind of self-induced. Do you get what I'm saying? I hope you do, and I hope it makes sense, and I hope it resonates with you, because I feel like you're supposed to be up here, but then you keep getting torn down and you keep getting pulled down into this lower level, and you're not supposed to be there. Okay, you're supposed to be up here. So you want someone to be there for you. But I said this earlier in the live, and I say it and a million other times before: you get what you give, and you give what you get. So if you believe that you're not worthy, if you believe you're not good enough, if you believe that you are going to allow someone else to live your life for you, essentially, when's it enough? When is it enough? When are you going to say enough is enough? I'm going to live my life the way I want to live it because I want to do better for myself. I want to be a better person. I want to be amazing at the things I do. I have a lot to offer. So what do you have to offer me? What do they have to offer you? Okay. Do you get what I'm saying? You know, if people keep taking and taking and taking and taking and taking from you, what the you got to give? You ain't got nothing left because them bitches done took everything. Okay. And this goes in all aspects. Like I said, relationships, coworkers, friendships, family, in all aspects. You know, when does it turn around and when is it your turn to live on high? When is it your turn to have good things happen? When is it your turn to be an amazing human being and have enough that you can give back to other people? When is that going to happen? That's dependent on you. That is dependent upon you. You have the power. I literally have chill bumps, literally have goosebumps from the very second I started your read to the very last card. You have the power to turn shit around, man. You truly do. You just have to have more confidence and more faith within yourself and believe that you have that power. Don't let anybody else tear you down. Don't let anybody else bring you down. Don't let them bring you down, not even to their level, but below their level. Because you have an amazing ability. You have an amazing potential. Okay. This is why I truly deep down, I feel like it is like, I feel like it's your mother. She's a very nurturing energy. This is why she's proud of you, because she knows your true potential. You haven't reached that potential yet. That's not saying you're never too old. Okay. You're never too old to reach your own potential. I don't care if it's today. I don't care if it's 6 months from now. I don't care if it's 10 years from now. I don't care if it's 100 years from now. You can turn your life around, man. You can make shit happen for you in the positive. You can make shit happen in the good if you so choose to do so. You control your own life. You have power over your own life, but you have to believe you can. You have to believe you do, and therefore you will if you so want it. But you have to truly want it, and you have to believe it, and stop believing that other shit that people put into your head your entire life. He's not good enough. He's not blah, blah, blah. He's going to be bad. He's going to do this. He's going to be in trouble. He's going to blah, blah, blah. All that shit. That don't mean shit. Okay. This is your life to live. This is your time today. Tomorrow is a brand motherfucking new day. Brand new day. So choose wisely and choose to do everything that you want to do to the best of your ability. What do you have? That's the question you need to ask. What do I have to offer for everyone else? What have I given away? So what do they have to offer me? If they don't have anything to offer you, bye, bitch. Move on. Because you're so much better. You're so much more freaking powerful. You are so much more. And somebody's watching over you. Somebody's watching over you that is so proud of you and your potential and what you can achieve if only you set your mind to it. Do you get what I'm saying, man? I hope so. I hope it makes sense. And I hope I hope I didn't offend. I don't even know what the hell I said, but I hope I didn't offend. But very powerful connection with you, man. You've got some shit going up in here. Yeah, there's some stuff that's going on with you. You got some energy that's around you. Dude, you got some energy, man. Very, very powerful energy that surrounds you. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. And you say you made a believer. Believe it or not. There you go. Oh, I didn't even see that comment. Everything is so true. Spot on, Joshua. Okay. So it made sense to both of you then. You got this, man. You do. I feel like if you truly want to make that change in your life, I feel like that power is already within you. You just have to release that bitch. Let her fly, soar. Learn to fly. You don't know how to fly? Learn to fly. But you can do whatever you want to do. The possibilities are endless, and they're already there for you. All right. Good night, Bambi. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in, love. Oh, the dogs are with Chris. Okay. But anyways, man, I hope that helps. I hope it does help. I hope it resonates. I hope it makes sense. But you've got something more to you. I've used this term a lot tonight too, but you have some untapped, almost said technology. You have some untapped potential. You have some untapped potential that you haven't even begun to touch yet because you don't believe in yourself. You don't believe you are capable because of the life you've led. But I'm here to tell you that's the lie. That's the deceit. You got the deceit card. That's the deceit. Okay. Fear is an evil. See you next Tuesday. Okay. She's an evil bitch. Fear will keep you from reaching your full potential for as long as you allow it. Fear is a mean bitch. Just saying. Heather said I was doing good with smoking, and I've smoked like 75 cigarettes. But that was that was a very powerful, I won't say a very powerful read because that sounds like I'm boasting on myself. I'm not. The energy, that's what I meant. The energy was very powerful off of your read, man. You got some untapped shit that you need to tap into because you can make some shit happen. Just saying. Just got to believe in yourself. Others have let you down, but you've kind of let yourself down along the way. Also as well. And as always, guys, for all of you guys, I never, you jinxed me. You did jinx me. I never will say anything during a live. I do try to censor myself slightly on a live with some information just because we're on live. It is public. And some people are like, ooh, I didn't know that was going to come out. So I try to be a little cautious, but I would never say anything. I would never say anything to intentionally hurt your feelings unless I'm calling you out and I'm like, okay, bitch, explain your comment because we got some talking to do. But other than that, if I'm doing a read, I'm probably not going to intentionally say something that's going to hurt your feelings. I don't mean to. So I hope nothing I say. No, I'm not talking about you, man. I'm talking about in all of my reads or my prior reads, my reads coming into the future that I do. I never mean to offend anyone. I try to keep it light and fun because a lot of what I do is not light and fun. It's serious. People really needing help or connections or answers. So I try to make it fun and light-hearted and whatever. But you can only do that so much when you're usually talking to someone who's not broken inside, but broken inside. I did say to do. All right, give me a second. We're going to light some Palo again. Burn, baby, burn. My stick looks like a penis. It looks a little phallic. Dirty minds unite. Please tell me I'm not alone. It looks like a penis. I didn't do it, y'all. Don't block me, YouTube. I didn't do it. It's nature. Question to you, Josh. Do you find it difficult to pull cards and do readings for family and close friends, like the same reason you don't like to pull for your uncles? I do actually, and I'm very shy. People don't realize that's actually an amazing question, MJ. I'm actually very shy in real life. You catch me in real life, and I'm like, cricket. I don't like to talk. I'm not very boisterous. I'm not very outgoing. I'm not very energetic in real life. On a live, I don't know what's different. But yes, to answer your question, it is more difficult for me to read friends and family members, or even my clients, because I own a salon. I've had several clients that have asked me to read for them as well, and I clam up. It's almost like my shield is like tenfold because I'm blocking because I'm so nervous. and more. That's why I say I'm just as guilty, guys. Half of the information that I'm giving you guys, and you guys don't realize how many times I've literally been sitting there doing a read, and in my own mind I'm going, holy fuck, I need to listen to my own damn advice. Shit, this resonated with me too. So yeah, it is harder to read people that I know. I'd rather not know anything about you. A lot of that is from just from a skeptical side. I'm a skeptic. I'm a skeptic. I don't know where half the shit comes from, or when I get feelings like that, or where the information, because I don't have people like whispering in my ear like some psychics do. I don't have like movies playing behind my eyelids when I close my eyes. I get like flashes of images, or I'll hear a word, or it'll just be in my mind and I just know what to say. I don't know how or where or why all this comes to me. It just does. Hell, maybe I shouldn't have gone to school for cosmetology. Maybe I should have went and become a therapist or something. I don't know. I sure as hell make a lot of money. I can make a lot more money than I do, but I don't know where it all comes from. But a lot of mine not wanting to know what I was saying does come from skepticism, because I don't want somebody on the live being like, well, she just commented that. Is that why he said? Oh, that's why he changed direction, when I just hadn't got to the cards yet. Because you guys see how I pull the cards and how I do my outline and everything of the cards. They kind of tell a little story about the person I'm reading, but I don't look at the next card until I come to it. So a lot of times I blow my own effing mind when I'm doing reads, because I'm like, holy shit, I literally just said this, and then there's the card. But then I'm the skeptic. Hey, Lois, welcome in, love. I'm kind of the skeptic myself, because I'm like, did I subconsciously see that card and that's why I said what I said? Or, you know, did I not know that card was coming up next? Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm kind of a skeptic myself, even still. Oh, so you understand. You're skeptical as well. Yeah. Yeah, me too, girl. Like energy attracts like energy. That's for sure. I am starting to come more into my own comfort zone with reading, like cards. I've even had readers, professional readers, that have big pages, you know, and thousands, if not tens of thousands of followers, and do this for a living. And they'll come to me and be like, holy shit, how do you do private reads all day, then come on a 4 to 6 hour long live, and then do reads back to back to back to back? And how do you do blah, blah, blah? I don't hold on to the energy. Like, I probably couldn't tell you 90% of what I just read in Troy's read. Could not tell you 90% of what I said, because it's not my information to hold on to. This is why it's so imperative. Like, if you guys book a private, you record your phone call, you record the conversation, or well, that's pretty much all there is. If I give you a phone call, if you book a phone call read, you have to record the conversation, because I'm not going to remember. So if something doesn't resonate during your read, then you can't come to me a week or 2 or 3 or 4 later and be like, holy shit, that didn't make sense then, but guess what just happened? Do you remember what that one card meant? And I'm like, no, because I don't read the directions or the books for the cards. So I might pull this card 5 times in a row for 5 different people, and each time this card might have a completely different meaning. And sometimes I'll look at the pictures, sometimes I'll look at the words, sometimes I don't even use the cards at all. So I'm kind of chaotic energy myself, so I'm kind of all over the place. I'm trying to get this bitch to light, but it won't light. Oh, well, I guess it's burning good enough. It's smoking, so that's all that matters. But I'm not all foo-foo, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you're a foo-foo reader and you're all hippy-dippy, congratulations, man. Girl, woman, they, them, whatever you go by. Congratulations. That's not me. I'm not all foo-foo. I'm not all hippy-dippy. I'm not all love and light. You know, this shit requires balance. I'm a negative Nancy, and I'm a pessimist, and I'm a petty bitch too. So I'm all that rolled into one little ball. But it also requires, I try to be humorous, so that's kind of like my lighter side of reading, if that makes sense. Like, I have some cards over here. I've only had one person ever that I've read on live, that I've ever been like, I'm not reading your cards. Now, if it was in a private read, that would be a little different story. I probably would have read her cards. But on a live, it wasn't my place to say, because I'm not a fortune teller, and death surrounded this woman. It was a very dark energy, very bad, very chaotic, very whatever. I don't know if someone was about to die or whatever, but I'm not God. That's not my place to relay that information, especially on a public live. But anyways, I've only had one person that I pulled her card, and they were from my original deck, from this deck here, which I kind of put this deck together. This is two separate decks that I put together. This was my very first deck, and it was these cards, which none of them are dark, ominous, scary cards. They're all about light and manifesting, and well, that one's kind of dark. But anyways, the feeling I got from her read was completely, yeah, I'm not fluffy. I'm fluffy, like fluffy this way, but not fluffy like this way. I might be fluffy this way. We don't know. But anyways, she was the one and only person that I was like, oh, some scary shit about to happen to this bitch or something. She just had a dark energy around her. She herself was very negative. And I was just like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm not even going to read your cards, darling. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. We're moving on. But like I said, if it were booked in a private read, I would probably tell. I'd be like, girl, you got some shit. What the f is going on? What'd you do? What portal did you open? Because we got to close some shit or do something. But I'm kind of all over the place when it comes to my energy and what I read, because I pick off of you guys. Like, we only have 20 of you in here right now. If we had 200 of you in here, my energy would be completely different. Because I'm like a sponge, and I absorb energy. But I'm also a very, very powerful shield. I have been my whole life. I can block out. If I don't like your energy, I can cut you like that, like you never existed. I don't give a shit if you're family. If you are blood relative family and you do me wrong, I can cut you out my life as though you never existed, and not shed one tear. I'm very good at blocking shit out and releasing shit. Gets too personal for me because of my closeness to the person I'm reading. I'm kind of the same way when I'm reading. Stop. I got mascara on. I'm kind of the same way when I'm reading, love. It's very, very, I have to be very cautious when I'm doing a read on live. And plus, I second guess myself. Like, I almost didn't even mention the energy that was around Troy. If you're still here, man, I'm sorry to bring you up. Use you as an example. I almost did not say what I felt, but I felt that very strongly, that it was very imperative that I said that for some reason. But I do that a lot in reads. If I get like a mediumship, because like I said, my gift is actually mediumship. I tell people I'm not a medium just because I don't. Okay. It's not that I don't believe that I'm not a medium, because I have people in my lives all the time. They're like, well, stop saying that. You're making it negative and you can't say that and blah, blah, blah. You have to tell yourself you are a medium. I believe I am. I don't advertise it because I don't want people booking a private appointment and paying, because my private appointments are prepaid. I don't want people paying for an appointment and then coming in when I give them their phone call and they're expecting to communicate with their uncle that died 6 years ago, because that's not what I do. So I tell people I'm not a medium, so that keeps them from misconstruing what I do. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense or not, because I still don't know where the hell all this information comes from. I don't have spirit guides. I mean, I'm sure I do, but I don't have people, like I said, whispering in my ear, telling me what to say. I don't have, whatever, but I have all of the clairs. Like, I have clairvoyance, clairaudience, claircognizance. There's 5 of them. I forget all of them, but I have all the clairs. Like, I see flashes of images, but it's just like that. It's gone. So I have to make sense of a damn picture of some dude that just flashed in my head. And I'm like, okay, I saw an old dude. Does that match anybody? Anybody know an old dude in their life? So a lot of stuff I do censor and cut out of my reads. Now, if we were on the phone, like I said, during a private read, I could literally, I mean, it would be one person. So I could be like, oh, I just got a flash of an image. It was an older gentleman, you know, gray hair. He actually had long hair. He wasn't short, so it wasn't the stereotypical. Something that I would try to pick something that stands out from what I saw. That way it, like if they're like, oh, I don't know who that is. Exactly. Yeah, Faith, exactly. It comes as it comes. I literally get flashes. Now, I wish I could tap into it. Maybe I'm just blocking myself because I am a powerful shield. Like when I did that ghost hunt, we went to a house. Literally, there were 6 people in that house, including myself. Everyone got sick. Everyone got sick. I didn't. Excuse me. One of the girls that went with me, she had to call into work. She was sick for 2 days. Not sick, but not feeling well for 2 days. Everybody else in the house had sore throats and really nauseous and didn't feel well while they were in the house. But I can block that type of energy out to where it doesn't affect me. I can walk into the middle of a cemetery at 3 o'clock in the morning and be just fine. Now, I might creep my shit out because I'm kind of scared of the dark. I got a gun. I have a gun on my hip, but everybody's like, you got a gun. What are you scared of? I'm like, if there's a demon or an entity or some other, what the hell you think a damn 9mm is going to do against a damn ghosty ghost? It ain't packed with salt. Shit. I'm more afraid of like the mountain lions and tigers and bears and shit. That's what I'm afraid is going to get me. Not a spookless spook. I've never mentioned it to him, but I have felt, always from him. I wanted some kind of validation for Troy because of how close we are. I was afraid he might not believe me, etc. If you've always felt it, he should. Troy has a very powerful energy, and like I said, there is someone around him that's guiding him, trying to tell him that she is proud of him. You know, and things may not always go his way, but I almost feel like it's almost kind of self-induced. Like he doesn't believe in himself. So in turn, it's almost like a snowball effect, kind of a snowball effect. But he has so much pent up potential that's just untapped. Oh, there you are, Troy. If you tap into that potential, man, the world is your mother trucking oyster. You can achieve so much. If you set your mind to it, you could do it, man. I've always wondered for 56 years now if she was watching over me, you made a better person by sharing that with me. I believe it 100%. I almost said darling. Sorry. I call everybody darling. So if you come back to another live and I call you darling or love, I don't mean anything by it. That's just what I call everybody. Dude, bro. Hey, dude, bro. I almost didn't. If she hadn't have been so strong, I ask anybody that's followed me. I usually don't do that sort of thing, but it was very like, do it, say it, speak it. And I usually don't do that. I swear to God, I don't. Very, very seldom do I do that in my reads, especially if it has anything to do with mediumship, just because of the reason I just explained. Because I don't want people to book a private appointment thinking that I'm going to communicate with their lost loved ones. But very, very strong force within your life, man. So if I wouldn't even be surprised if you spoke to her out loud, whomever it is. I believe it's your mother. I don't know, but I believe from your comments. If you spoke to her aloud and started talking to her, I wouldn't be surprised if you started hearing, seeing, feeling connections to that type of energy. Hold on, my dogs are whining. Oh, God, give me a second. My puppies. They're going to start a stampede because they're in the bed with Christopher. All right, I'll be right back. lay down, please. Turn the heater off. Go lay down, please. Go lay down. You're going to get spanked. But anyways, that was really weird. I sat down. I just saw like a purple aura around me. I don't even see auras. I can see colors, but I don't see auras. I just saw like a purple off of my shoulder. I've been told my aura is white, though. I don't know. Because I don't read auras, so I don't know. I've tried looking in the bathroom. I just look like an Igmo. But anyways, what I was saying, Troy, I wouldn't be surprised if you opened yourself up to that realm, that dimension, whatever you want to call it. I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't get some. Now, are you going to get yes or no answers? Probably not, but the energy that surrounds you is very powerful. I wouldn't be surprised if you haven't noticed already that things have moved or things were, you know, just that kind of eerie feeling like you're being watched when you're alone, that sort of thing. That's not necessarily a bad thing or a negative thing. That's probably her watching over you, man. And that's an amazing gift to have, in my opinion, to know that your own mother is watching after you. I almost started bawling. But that was also tapped into the energy as well. It's very emotional, very emotional energy. See, that's what I've always said, Lois. Auras can change color. And people are like, no, they're not. If you have an aura, that's the color it is. And I'm like, no, because an aura is energy. And the aura's energy is dependent on, the aura's color is dependent on the energy that you are emitting at the time. That's my belief. But I get my ass chewed when I say that auras change colors. Everybody has their own opinion. Everybody got a Google PhD. You Google something and you got a PhD in it. That's why I encourage Troy to join your live. I wanted him to hear it from a complete stranger. Thank you very much. You're very welcome, MJ. And everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. Because what's the likelihood of you having two people that come in, inviting two people to come into my live and they got picked during that live? Is very slim. Very slim. I've been told mine is white by numerous people. I've also gotten yellow. I don't know. I've gotten all different kinds of colors from people, but I've gotten purple. I've been told it's white, which is the rarest aura, I guess, because I'm a healer. I'm a natural healer. And, I've got like a rare energy, I guess. I don't know. See, exactly. Yeah. It depends on your mood. It depends on what energy you're producing. And that's what energy you're going to pull into you. But like when I don't see auras. Like I don't look at someone and be like, oh, bitch, you got a halo around your eyes. What I do, I focus on energy because I'm so good at tasting energy, feeling energy, whatever with energy. I can close my eyes, and when I focus on energy, I focus on a sphere. I'm very attracted to spheres. I have spheres all around me. I don't like crystal balls because it's cliche. I'm just attracted to spheres, especially crystal spheres. Like that sphere that Dina sent me, it's a little marble. It's a geode. It's a teeny tiny geode. I was like, holy shit. I literally opened that up and I was like, oh, I love it. And I didn't even know who sent it to me or even what stone it was, just because it was a little sphere. And it's a little geode. I love freaking geodes. I was like, holy shit, this could be more perfect. Not only is it tiny and cute. What is that? Not only is it tiny and cute, but it's a geode. And it's a little sphere. Oh, sorry, I just kicked Sage right in the head, and she never even opened her eyes. I kicked her hard too. Yeah, I think they changed too, Dina. You see white with me too? See, oh, that's what I was saying. I don't see auras. A lot of people tell me they see a white aura around me. When But anyways, I focus on spheres, on a sphere, the energy in my mind, in my third eye, in my crown chakra, whatever, wherever in my head, and whatever color comes to the forefront. Like for you today, right now, MJ, it's kind of red actually. I thought orange, but the forefront is more red with almost like an orange halo around the energy. That's the color I'm seeing for you. But you might come into the live tomorrow and I might see blue or something completely opposite, or green, whatever. I watch a lady from England that reads crystal balls and she's amazing. I watch a lady from over there as well that reads crystal balls. I'm not very diverse in crystal scrying. My big crystal ball I freaking love. It's real crystal. It's not a solid crystal that was shaped. It was what they call repurposed crystal. So it was like the chunks of quartz and then melted down and then shaped into a sphere. But it's still crystal. But I like things like this that have little inclusions in them because I use the inclusions. I don't know how you're supposed to read a crystal like I do, which you guys have seen, Lois, and other people that are in the private group have seen my fire scrying. I've done fire scrying, crystal scrying, water scrying. I'm not really diverse. I think I get too self-conscious. I think that's my problem. I get too self-conscious. Because like I said, it's so generic and so cliche because I might see a perfectly clear image of a woman with blonde, wavy, curly hair, bright red lips, wearing dark frame rimmed glasses, blah, blah, blah. But then if I say that could match 20 different people that are in the live. So it's like, or, all 20 of you, all 18 of you might be able to, oh, well, that's my Aunt Susie, or, oh, that's my neighbor, Carla. So it's too generic for me. I'm the skeptic in me. I want definitive answers. I'm like, bitch, I want to know who is this. You need a name tag. So if there's spirit guides that are putting images into my mind, can you start putting name tags on your people, please? That would be greatly appreciated. But I'm a weird intuitive. I'm just very intuitive. I don't. I freak Anne-Marie out all the time, which is like a game for me because I love that. She lives too far for me to scare her because jump scares are my favorite thing to do. But I freak her out all the time. But I'm just very, very intuitive. And like I said, I just get feelings or just know things, which is how I freaked my mother out because I would tell her things that haven't happened yet. And then when they would happen, she'd be like, what the fuck? My child is weird. So I stopped doing it. And I stopped doing it for a huge portion of my life. I've always been intuitive. I could read somebody my entire life from like little bitty baby all the way up to today. I never stopped that. My mediumship and my prophetic visions is what I put a stop to. And if I could knock that bitch down, knock that wall down and open that shit back up, I'd do it in a heartbeat. I don't know how. I've tried meditating. I've tried whatever. I've had literally umpteen psychics tell me that I have an untapped gift that I haven't opened yet. It's there, but whatever it is, it hasn't opened. And when it opens, it's going to be like, holy shit. Like that's the validation you're going to need. That's the validation other people are going to need for you to flourish in this. And I'm like, I'm waiting. I'm ready. I'm here. Me next, please. No, Sebastian, go lay down. I'm not picking you up. Go lay down, please. Please and thank you. But I'm very weird too. Like I carry Moldavite on me 24/7. I've always got Moldavite. I carry it in my pocket now. I used to carry it on my necklace, but I chipped it. But anyways, Moldavite is supposed to be like one of the, not the most, but one of the most powerful. It's not even a crystal, but stones, whatever that you can carry. A lot of even powerful psychics have told me that Moldavite, they can't wear for more than 30 or 45 minutes before they start to get nauseous, start to feel sick, overwhelmed by the energy and power. And I wore it for 24/7. It was on my necklace. Actually, I wore it with this necklace. I put a wire on it and attached it, and I wore it with this necklace forever. But they're like, oh, it vibrates when you hold it and stuff. Crystals don't do that to me. And I know that crystals have vibrations. Different crystals have different vibrations. This one has never been overwhelming for me. And I carry it with me always. I have another meteor. I don't know if it's not Moldavite, but it's another meteorite, I think, that I carry in my pocket. Sebastian, yeah, he does want to say hi. He's trying to crawl up my leg. This is another meteorite. I don't know. But see, this is Moldavite. This is glass. This is actual glass. Okay, when the meteorite hit the Earth over in the Czech Republic area around 14, 15 million years ago, it hit with such ferocity and such intensity, the heat, that it literally liquefied the sand, okay, which turned to glass when it solidified. So you can actually see all the pock marks and the little bubbles and stuff. That's from the Moldavite actually melting and then re-solidifying. So this is what real Moldavite looks like. There are fake Moldavite pieces out there, and they're hard to distinguish between real and fake. This I actually found at my mother's, and it has some of the same, like you can tell where it was melted and then re-solidified. So it's some type of meteorite. There's one little chunk of iron ore in it, or iron or something, which I don't know if it's iron, but there's some type. Where's it at? Oh, right there. There's some type of ore that's embedded in it. Focus. Maybe. There it goes. But right there, there's a little black speck. It's like iron or something, some type of metal or ore that's infused in this. But you can tell where they both have the exact same texture and the exact same appearance. Oh, shit. And then I threw it. I was trying to flip it so you could see both sides. Anyways, you can tell where it was melted and then re-solidified. So it is some kind of meteorite. God bless America, mother fudger. I'm gonna break my damn trackpad on my thingy. It's glass. But anyways, I found this one. I ordered this one. But anyways, it's not overwhelming for me. I don't know why. Maybe I'm broken. Maybe I'm broken. I don't know. But all right, we've been on live for 3 hours. I am going to start shortening my live, so I think I'm done unless you guys have any specific questions, non-read related. If you have any questions, I think I'm just going to do this sit down now just for a minute. I really want to start going live more often, but doing them short. But my talkative ass never shuts the hell up, so I'm usually on live for 3 to 4 hours, even when I want to do an hour-long live. Yes, you did my back a while back, and it really works still to today. What do you mean, Emery? I did? Are you talking about the healing? That was a long time ago. Are you fast-forwarded, Emery? Did you rewind the video or something? I was talking about healing like forever ago. You are, Elaine. You're like literally, you are on the cusp, Elaine. You're on the cusp of something. You're still blocking yourself. I still feel that. I know I've been saying that for a freaking year now, but I do feel that there's something that you, again, I hate being a broken record, untapped potential. You haven't tapped into that true potential yet. I don't know what it is. I wish I could just be like, clickety clack. Oh, do this and do that and do this and do that. And then put these things together. Then pow, you're magic. I wish I could do that for you, but I don't. I don't know what it is, but there's something. It's almost like you're literally just standing there, but something is still strapped to you, holding you back, keeping you from taking that final plunge. How long have Anne-Marie and I been friends? For a long time. It's probably been 5 or 6 years, actually, Anne-Marie. Because if you were around during my Urban Cowboy page, that was like 5 or 6 years ago. Because I've had that page has been deleted for probably 4 or 5 years. And then I did my airbrush for almost 4 years, or right over 4 years, I think. I've been doing lives for 6.5 years, 6+ years, somewhere in that. I suck with dates sometimes, but somewhere within 6 years, I've been doing live videos. Not like I do now. When I first started, I would do them like once a month or something, just here and there. But I did my makeup page consecutively, sometimes 4 or 5 days a week. I did that for 4 years, at least. Do you feel I have a gift? Are you asking me, Lois? I know you ain't asking me. I know you have a gift. Well, that's a stupid question. Just kidding. There's no such thing as a stupid question. Of course I do. If you're asking me, I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody in the comments, but yes, I absolutely feel you do. What's your take on twin flames? That's my take. I hear that term tossed around left and right, and I'm not sure if it's a real thing. Okay, Priscilla. Okay. Yes, you are asking me. Of course I feel like you have a gift, Lois. Absolutely. My take on twin flames. I don't believe in twin flames. Okay, I don't. The way most people think of them. Most people think a twin flame. Some people say they're different. Some people say they're the same. Tomato, here, there, whatever. It's all the same category to me. Twin flames, soulmates, whatever. I don't believe that they exist in the way people think. A lot of people think that your twin flame or soulmate has to be your lover, someone that you boink at a boink, 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 boink. That's not true. Okay, a twin, in my opinion only, what a twin flame is, what a soulmate is just someone that completes you. Okay, it's someone that you feel very connected with on a spiritual level, not a sexual level. Okay, it's someone that you feel like when you're in your darkest time, your darkest hours, this is the person that you seek out. They are the light to your dark, and vice versa. It's someone that you feel really connected with on every level, and it does not mean sexual. Okay, so many people put everything in a little frickin' box, and it drives me batshit crazy because I get that question all the time. People are like, "Ooh, is such and such my twin flame? Is such and such my soulmate?" My response to that is, darling, if you had to ask that question, then no, they are not your soulmate. Okay, if you knew, okay, if you felt that hard of a connection or that type of bond with someone, you wouldn't have to ask that question to know that they are the person that's meant for you. You to know that they are the person that connects you and completes you. Okay, completes one circuit. It doesn't have to be a sexual thing, but so many people turn it into a sexual thing. The best way I've ever been a Saturday. Oh, thank you, darling. That's so damn sweet. Have a good night, lovey. I'm getting off here soon too. But thank you for coming in, and thank you for spreading the word and bringing new people in. I appreciate that. That means the world to me. So, I mean, that's how we grow, and that's how we help each other and lift each other up, is through spreading the word. It's all word of mouth or sharing. So I appreciate that so much. So thank you, darling. I have a friend that brings it up all the time. I've never believed in it. It's not that I don't believe in it. I believe it's a legit thing. Absolutely. I do believe it's a legit thing, but I don't believe it has to be the same thing that everybody thinks. Okay. It doesn't have to be your spouse or your husband. You can be perfectly happy in a marriage and have a perfectly platonic, happy marriage and still have a soulmate that's your best friend that can be the opposite sex or the same sex. To me, people, it doesn't matter what's between your legs. Okay. That's not what makes you a boy or a girl or in between. Okay. It shouldn't matter if you are, okay. This is going to piss a lot of people off. That's neither here nor there. You don't have to agree with me. You don't have to believe me, whatever. This is my belief, my opinion. If you don't like it, opinions is like assholes. Everybody got one. Some of them stank. Okay. So you just think mine stinks. That's all there is to that shit. But to me, if you limit yourself to one gender or whatever, you are limiting yourself so greatly, because a relationship does not have to be based upon sex. Okay. You can have an amazing relationship with this. If you are quote unquote straight, you can have an amazing relationship with the same sex without having sex. Okay. You still build a relationship. Same thing with dudes. Okay. Everybody is so afraid. Ooh, I can't be close with my buddy and show emotions and feelings because then I'd be gay. That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my freaking life. If dudes could come into their emotions and tap in a little bit and open themselves up a little bit, they would be surprised at what the frick they could have. Okay, what are they missing out on? They're missing out on a whole bucket of shit. Okay, now I'm saying you got to go be sus or whatever, but I'm just saying you can be friends without the benefits and still have a connection. You can make a connection with someone. Is the couch for sale? Not today. It's already sold. But I'll sell you this chair for $499. It's a deal. I'll ship it right to your address. Already put together and everything. I'm kind of weird about trying that. I've been intrigued to try automatic writing or rhythmic writing. I've been intrigued to try it, but I'm kind of leery about it because I'm like, I don't know. But I want to try it. I want to see if it works with it. I just need to sit here while I'm doing it by myself. The problem is I don't want to practice in front of somebody, even in our private group, because then I feel dumb. That's why I can't really do my scrying things. And then usually when I am by myself and I do try something like crystal scrying or fire scrying and I see something, I don't have anybody to tell to verify what I'm seeing. So I'm just like, maybe I'm just imagining shit. Maybe I have a good imagination. I don't know. But that's my problem with all of this, is I kind of delve into a bunch of different little things, but I don't excel in one major thing. And I want to excel in one major thing. At least I'm not a competitive person at all. I'm definitely not a competitive person, but I like to do what I do and do it well. Like I said earlier, I would love to be that type of psychic to where somebody could be like, where's my keys? Being a smart ass. And I could be like, they're on the kitchen counter, by the list that you made that has milk, bread, and butter on it. That's where your keys is, dumbass. Just to freak people shit out. But I want to be that specific, because unless you guys give me validation and say, yes, this makes sense, or no, this is crap, or no, this doesn't match. Yes, this does. Oh, that makes sense, but this doesn't. Well, this could be this, but might be that. I don't know, because I don't know where the information comes from. And I'm such a self-doubter and a Debbie Downer that sometimes I wonder myself, I'm like, is this shit legit, or am I just like a good guesser? Am I a really good guesser? Or is this shit real? Because it's not, like I said, it's not like I get, hey, Athena, welcome in. It's not like I get literal movies playing in the back of my mind. Like, I've had several people want me to do past live reads, to read, because I believe in past lives, and to read them from their past lives and like tell them what they were, what they did, that sort of thing. I could do that, and I could tap into that type of energy because I love that sort of shit. But who's to say, on a skeptic side of the intranet, who's to say that shit's for real? You know, I can't verify it, and neither could you. You could be like, that's not me. I didn't do that. I wasn't a butcher in my past life. I was a princess. You can't verify that shit. So, you know, I could be talking on my ass, even though I wouldn't, and I would be 100% honest. If I don't feel anything during a read, whether it be private or public, I will tell you I don't feel anything. Sorry. I've had that happen on one live or a couple of lives where I pulled somebody's cards. I'm like, oh, I'm not really digging these cards for you. I shuffle them up, put them back on the pile, and I pick the next pile and move on. Oh. Took classes in that too. Amazing results. So what'd you say? Sounds nice. I used to go to a special slide. I don't know what you took classes. I don't know what you're talking about. I got that thing comment. Oh, past live readings. Thank you for specifying. Anne Marie, are you caught up to us? I never saw your comment if you were caught up or if you rewound. I only ask because I'm not saying you are rewound, Anne Marie. I was just saying because earlier you commented like way later on a comment. Because like Lois's comments, as soon as I ask, it came like I said, thank you for clarifying. And then 2 seconds later, it says, laugh out loud, no problem. Oh, my neck is killing me. It's actually tender. It's like tender. So I guess that gua sha, I guess it works. Because it's definitely tender today, more so than if I got a massage. I feel like there's something in my lash, and then it looks like there's something on camera, but I can't tell. Is it just light? Do I have a hole? Nope, it's just a hole. Got a hole in my lash. All right, let's do this. We'll focus and clear the mind. And then we'll probably conclude this live. This is our chakra bowl. It sounds so pretty. It's going to be too loud. Maybe a little bit. If you have headphones in, you might want to turn your volume down just a little bit. Because I am going to ring it and it can get loud. I try not to do it too loud. Crown chakra. Are you behind, Athena? It should be red somewhere, like the little bar should be red, but if you rewind it, or like even by accident, or if you dub a little bit, I think it turns it gray. I could be lying. I don't watch anybody live on YouTube, so I don't know. Yeah, this is a crown chakra for your crown chakra. I forget what hertz it's at. 4 something or 5 something. I think it's 5 something, isn't it? Isn't it 529 or something? Because the crown chakra is the third eye chakra is typically around 440 hertz, roundabouts. But I'm weird. Like this crown chakra, it depends. This will work all over my whole body. I have felt it in my chest. I felt it in my gut. I felt it in my pineal gland. I felt it on the top of my head. I felt it in my throat. It depends on where I'm really needing it, where it works the best for me. It didn't have the hertz. It had the tone and what it was for. It just said crown. I want to get the whole set, but I don't know what the frig I would do. I have no room for them. But I see those people on YouTube and they're doing like those meditation videos and they're like sitting there like, I want to get this one thing. It's effing expensive as shit. It's a Roland. It's by the company Roland, like that makes like drums and shit. It's called a Roland Hand Sonic. A Hand Sonic 20, I think. It is really freaking cool. It's like all of your drums, but it's electronic and you can do it with your fingers. It's like $1,000 freaking dollars. But I want it so bad because I want to do that. And it has singing bowls already in it. And you can like literally sit there and ding the bowls. So I could like do a YouTube live or YouTube and like just play the bowls and do the meditation and relax. But it's so freaking expensive. I'd have to go get a loan just to buy the bitch. I think they have it on Amazon for like $950. I'm going to get it one day. One of these days, I'm going to get it. I've been looking at it. Yeah, $970 effing dollars for this. But it's a legit musical instrument, and I can't play musical instruments. But it has all these different, if it would focus. I guess it's not going to focus. Oh, there it goes. But anyways, it's focusing on my face. There we go. It has all these different drum pads on it. And then each one of these pads, it already has the sounds inside the thing. So you just hook it to a speaker. And I have a DJ speaker already. I have 2 DJ speakers from when I used to teach Zumba. So like I could hook up my DJ monitors in here and then just have that thing sitting in front of me. It's about the size of this bowl, probably. Like this is a huge bowl. And you could just put whatever sound you wanted into it and resonate. I think it'd be so awesome to do to start doing meditation. Like I'm seriously thinking about doing meditations on TikTok. I know they're only 60 seconds, so I don't know how much benefit you could get from a 60-second meditation. But I want to do different sounds like that and use the TikTok for that. But I've been looking at that thing for years because you can finger drum on it. It's got like bongos and djembe. I think it has like 400 something sounds in it or something already. 400 and something different sound banks. I can't remember. It's got a lot of shit to it. And then it has this like a hand feature. So like you can tap the button like a pan drum. It has pan drums in it. I love pan drums. The sound of a pan drum is almost like orgasmic in a non-sexual way. Just like, I don't know, it gives me like full body chills listening to somebody play a rhythmic, beautiful melody on a hang drum. But you buy a hang drum and those bitches are $1,000 freaking dollars. Like, are you effing kidding me? It's freaking, it's a drum. It's a drum. It's $1,000. Right? You need to take out a lot. Yeah, for the bowls too. You order the whole bowls, the whole kit with all the chakra bowls. It's around $1,000 freaking dollars. I'm like, holy shit. Yes, it just like touches my soul. I love it. No, I'm caught up. The comments are slow. Are you sure, Anne-Marie? Because I asked that question literally 5 or 10 minutes ago. I literally asked that question 5 or 10 minutes ago, and you're just now answering. It has steel drum in it. Yeah, it does have steel drum programmed in it. It's pretty much would do everything that you could possibly want from it. And then you can even import your own sounds to it. I have a little Akai Professional. I mean, Akai Professional is the brand. It's not a professional. It's a Akai Professional that I bought like secondhand that has little drum pads on it. And there's like 8 drum pads, but they don't, because I have Mac and the software doesn't really go hand in hand. But this one, like I said, it already has the sounds already imported. No, I don't get a stimulus check, love. I don't get a stimulus check. I don't make enough to even file for taxes. So I don't have any taxes filed. So I don't get a stimulus. So, but I'm not bitching. I'm not bitching that I don't get one. Several people have told me to go apply for government assistance to like help for pay bills and for groceries and stuff. But I'm like, you know, there are people out there that have kids and family and shit that they have to support. And I don't feel like I'm to that point to where I would need to do that. So it'd make me feel guilty. I would feel guilty as shit to do if I went and like tried to apply for government assistance or something. Now, if I had kids or something, then yeah, I would do it in a heartbeat. But I do have fur babies that are annoying the shit out of me. He's still trying to crawl up my leg. All right, hold on, you little fart. You little fart. But we get by. We get by. We do. Everything happens for a reason. Are you happy? Are you happy? You're driving me batshit crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yuck. I heard boogers come out your nose. I heard the boogers. Are you embarrassed? Jimmy's. Look up here. Hey. Hey, you. No, leave that alone. It's not a bone. Look up here. He thinks this is a bone. You cannot have this. Boink. Boink. Your breath teens. If you lick me again, I'm going to yeet you. Go yeet. Right across the room. Your tail is getting squished. Okay, say bye-bye to everybody. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. I'm going to go way down, bigger boy. Patty cake, patty cake. Yay. Okay, go down. You get down too. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye. Let go. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye. She thinks she's his size. She's not. He would love to chew this up, but this room is separate. This is technically outside. I mean, it's not outside. I'm in a sunroom, but it's detached from the house. Like this wall, the reason why I have backdrops and shit is because, and the wall is, to this is the outside of my house. All right. Anyways, here we go. Anyways, I just thought that would be a cool device to have, and then I could do my little meditations or something. But it's way too much damn money just to, because I don't know. What if I don't know how to do it? What if I can't play it? And then I just wasted $1,000, and I would literally have to go get a loan just to get it. He does. I don't know why he does that. $2,500. I believe it. The reason why that, so if you, okay, yes, that's $1,000, $970. Yes, it's expensive, but if you look at it in retrospect, it's really not. Because if you went and bought 400 plus, it might even be more than 400. But if you went and bought all those percussion instruments, the real thing, oh, just kidding, 850 ready to play sounds are included. 850 different sounds. So if you went and bought 850 different instruments, you would spend literally tens of thousands of dollars. So if you look at that in retrospect, it's actually really cheap. For $1,000, you can have all of those instruments. It would be the pan drums, the hang drums, steel drums, the djembe, the bongo, sounds from drums from all over the world, and not just drums either. It has regular percussion drums. It has regular string sounds. It has flute sounds. I mean, it has all these different sounds from all over the world, instruments from all over the world. So yeah, it is expensive, but when you have it all right there at your fingertips in one convenient little box, yeah, you know, $1,000 isn't a lot. I'd just be afraid I wouldn't be able to play it. Because I have a hand drum over here, but I can't play it. But it was like $20. It's like a kid's toy. It's like a kid's toy. It's not even real. It's not a real drum. It's like the synthetic drum. But I've wanted one for years, literally years. I've wanted one since I saw the first one that they came out with. The first version, what is it? An HPD 10, and that's the HPD 20. It's just the newer version of it. Are bowls expensive? Yes. Bowl, especially these, like these, the crystal bowls, are very expensive. You can get them anywhere. Sometimes you can find them on sale for $50 to $70. That is extremely cheap. If you find a crystal bowl, singing bowl, for 60, 70 bucks, buy that shit if you got the money, because that is cheap. Most crystal bowls start at $100 and then go up. Little bowls like this, oh, we're stuck together. Little bowls like this, singing bowls, are usually more cost effective. You can get these, like I got this at the smoke shop, so you can usually get them at little shops and that. But I was really drawn to it. I don't know why. I just was, so I wanted it. I guess that's why I was drawn to it. But these are usually anywhere from $30 to $50, so they're still expensive. And you get the big ones. You're going to spend hundreds. But the crystals are so much easier. Here, I'll show you. Let me show you. This was a gift. This was a gift from one of you guys, and I freaking love it. I was asked if I play it. It has dust in it. I was asked if I play this. Yes, I do. I play it all the time. Sometimes I could literally play it all day if my arm wouldn't fall off. But sometimes I'll just be having a shit day or a shit morning, and I'll come in here or have a headache, and I'll sit here and ring it for 5 or 10 minutes, not even that long, 2 to 5 minutes. And you wouldn't believe how much, because I don't meditate, but in doing this, I essentially do. And you wouldn't believe how much better I feel sometimes coming in here and just listening to the frequency and the sound, and how much better it makes you feel. It relaxes you. I do it right before a live. Sometimes I'll just ding it, especially if I'm like tonight, I was late, so I didn't even get to, I don't pray, but I do, or meditate, but I do a little meditation right before. Like I literally just close my eyes and I say something along the lines of, help me see, give me your guidance, help me guide those that need my guidance, whatever, just whatever comes to mind. That's what I say before I go live. It's just like a little quote unquote ritual I have. And I usually ring the bowl, but sometimes I don't have time. Like today I was late, so I didn't really have time. I'll just like lean over and ting it. But I ting this bowl to where I can hear that tone before every live. I'm going to make you one of those, Anne-Marie. The tines for the finger piano is actually in my cart. I'm going to order those tines, and I'm going to make you a resin finger piano. It may look like shit, but you don't have one. I'm going to make you one. Since you sent me all this resin and stuff, that's the least I can do. That's so cool. So glad you did that. Yeah, of course I do. I love this. I love this bowl. I don't even use these anymore. These bowls are now my mallet holders. I stack this one on top of this one, and they're just for looks over off in the corner. But I have literally wanted a crystal bowl before I even knew what they were used for. I saw one time at like a fair or something when I was a kid, and I was like, oh, I need that. Yeah, I absolutely love this. But, anyways, to answer your question, Heather, the crystal bowls are so much easier to play than the metal ones. The metal ones, you have to use specific mallets. This is just a PVC pipe that's coated in felt. There you go. It's coated in felt. I can use this mallet. You can't use the wooden ones. I mean, you can. You can, but it doesn't resonate as well. It's kind of scrapey. But after a while, it'll start dinging. I don't use this black wooden one just because it leaves, because this is textured, because it's frosted. So it will leave black on the rim. super easy to play. Was that loud? That's probably loud. But I get overzealous and I'm very heavy-handed. And I don't want to like pang with the wooden mallet. So I like this hollow one better. It is hollow. Oh, there's a camera. I was like, where's the camera? It's hollow, so it's a lot lighter. Because I don't want to break my bowl. I would cry. I would literally cry. Let me show you these other ones first so I can get them out of the way. This is a shallow bowl. The shallower the bowl, the harder it will be to play. And it doesn't resonate as well. Like that reverberation, it doesn't resonate as well. You're supposed to hold them in your hand so you can feel the vibration. But these brass bowls typically take a little bit more oomph to get them to sing. So they are harder to play. There is a little bit of a learning curve with all of the bowls, and each one plays differently, and they're all tuned differently. This one actually found me. So this one I found in my garage. It was in a bunch of junk and shit that I had cleaned out of somebody else's garage. They were going to donate all this stuff. And he basically wanted somebody to clean out his garage. I was pissed because all the shit he donated could not be donated. We were going to donate it to the battered women's shelter. All the clothes were moldy and wet and nasty and disgusting and dirty. And all the boxes of shit that he just told us to haul off was full of junk and just shit. I'm so glad I opened the boxes before I just went and donated them, because I would have been humiliated because it was just a bunch of junk. But anyways, this was actually within that junk. And I love this bowl. I love the designs on it. It's got a little cow skull on that side. Yeah, a little cow skull. Might be a devil. I don't know. And we're just going to say it's a cow. It's a bull. But this one has a very rich tone. This one's so shallow, you cannot do it. I mean, you can. It's harder to do it with the felt. Can you share Josh's wish list on here? My wish list? I think you can. I don't advertise my wish list because it makes me feel weird. But my wish list is actually on my page. It's way down though. I posted it once because I got yelled at and was told to post it. Not just by Anne Marie. Anne Marie yelled at me and told me to post it too. But by other people saying, post your wish list, post it. So I posted my wish list, but I don't reshare it or anything. Anne Marie does sometimes, but I just pretend I don't see it and I keep scrolling. I don't want to go hard at it or anything. I feel weird. I'm weird about getting gifts. I love them, but I'm weird about it. I tried to play a crown bowl and it would not sing for me. I have no problem getting my third eye and heart bowls to sing. See, that's so weird because they're all similar. They're all crystal. That's so weird that you can't get it to sing. I don't know why. See, I can't get this one to sing. It's a bitch. This one's a bitch. And I love this one. This one resonates so beautifully. It's a really low, rich, like woo, 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 woo kind of tone. I love this one. But it's too hard for me to work, so it's more for lips. I'm smoking, or I would show you. I'm sorry, Heather. I know you asked like 45 minutes ago. I'm getting there, I promise. All right, there we go. I'll just put it out. I can smoke later. So this one I can't get to start. These I usually ting them first because it's easier to get them to resonate if you ting them first instead of just like starting. But this one I cannot get with the... But see that sound? It's so rich and low and I don't know. I just love this sound compared to this one. But I am hard of hearing as well. I'm almost deaf in this ear and pretty hard of hearing out of this one. I can hear better out of this one than this one, but higher tones, like I could go to the bar with a migraine because lower tones don't bother me because I mesh well with them. Higher tones, especially if it's too high because it's real tinny, will like almost like make me squint. higher toned. I think this one's 420 hertz. No, I always say 420. And I'm not even a pothead. I always say 420. 440 hertz. This one is 440 hertz. That's the frequency it vibrates. So 440 is good for your third eye chakra, but it's wherever you feel it, that's what it's healing. So if you vibrate this and it's, say, we'll say this one, it's 420 hertz, 440 hertz, and you feel it in your heart chakra, then it's meant to heal your heart chakra. Just because it says it's for the third eye doesn't mean it has to be for that. I love this tone, but it doesn't resonate very long. See how it kind of dies out? To get this one to sing, I'm gonna have to lick my hand to get it to stick. Probably shouldn't have done that. You have to use the wooden one so you hear the of the wood, but it's not going to go. So it got that has that high pitch tone that's kind of going. I want, there it goes. So the tone's completely different. This one's a bitch to get going. Kind of have to go a little faster. There it goes. Now she's singing. Oh, and then I hit my finger and F it up. And then you can slow down. Because you're listening. When you're listening to bowls, you want to hear that woo, 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 woo vibration. That's the legit frequency. You're not listening for the tone. You're listening for that frequency, that bioneural beat behind the tone you're hearing. That woo, 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 woo is the frequency. So there's that one. This one I can do with the felt. See, it's a deeper bowl and it has curvature, so it's easier to play. Vibrated off my ring. But when you hold it in your hands, you can really feel the vibration. See, if I close my eyes, I lose it because it's harder to play. You have to really focus and pay attention with these metal bowls, these brass bowls. But I'm just using the mallet. You can tell where I use it most. And I'm kind of going along the edge of the bowl. You're not down here. You're on the edge of the bowl. You have to kind of twirl your wrist, flick your wrist as it's vibrating. So this is down here on the painted section. See, it's not as strong. It kind of fades out. If I do it just on the edge, go a little faster to get it going, get that resonance going, and then slow it down. Just going along the edge. Has a very beautiful tone. I do not use my wooden ones on my crystal. It does come with this little base, so you can set it on a hard surface. Stop. So you can set it on a hard surface because it does vibrate, and you don't want to crack your bowl. But I have this mat that I use them on anyway. Sage, I'm going to whoop your hind end. Get your big ass off of my table. What are you doing? You're not supposed to be on the damn table. You're not supposed to be on the table anyway. Remove your pretty little fingers off of my desk and onto the floor. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye. You're such a cute little shit. Give me a kiss. Thank you. Don't you bite me. Thank you. What are you doing? Stop. Can I help you? She was like pushing her lips in my mouth. I didn't want a French kiss. I just wanted a kiss. One little kiss, that's it. Can you get down? Oh, your nose is cold. Oh, your nose is cold. Thank you. Don't you hit me in the face. Anyways, I have this mat. That was me that time that I use when I ring this one so it doesn't vibrate on the hard surface and crack my bowl. Such a weirdo. This one you can actually get to ring. These are so much easier to get to ring. You can actually get these to ring just by rotating. I still like to ting it just to get that resonance going, that vibration going. If you put water in here, you can literally see the pattern of the frequency. It's freaking amazing actually to watch. But these are so easy to play almost instantly. No tinging, no nothing. Slow, steady moving. It resonates so well, it's peaking my microphone out. Let me turn the input down. I can literally feel the vibration going through my head. Literally hear it in this ear, hear it in this ear, going. Woo, 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 woo. It's mind-boggling. Blows my mind. Super cool. But these are so real. I could literally play these for hours if my arm wouldn't fall off. You can't change shipping address. Lois. For what? What are you talking about? My Amazon list. Lois is in Canada, so they probably won't let her ship from my list. Damien's done it before. I don't know how he did it. I think he went to Amazon.com/US and ordered directly from the US website and entered my address. But they won't let you do it from Amazon Canada. Because he ordered from Australia. He ordered my cards. He sent me my card. These are my cards that Damien sent me from Australia, but he sent them from Amazon. I don't know how he did it. Yeah, that's how it works. So not that's how it works. I don't know how it works. But anyways, if you don't have a singing bowl, if you're not into all this sort of stuff and the metaphysical stuff, the card reads, or if you're just watching because you like my personality and you're not really into the reads or the hoo-ha stuff, I still suggest to get you a bowl. It is so calming. It is so healing. And like I said, I don't meditate. There's like cobwebs in here. If there's a little spider in there, I guess he got some healing. But I just love, this is what it sounds like, just dinging it. Oh, I could listen to this forever. I love it. I treat this like a baby. If I ever dropped this, I would literally cry. Literally cry. But anyways, I don't even know what I have on my list, loves. I really don't. My list I had made forever and a half ago. I literally have, sometimes I have duplicates of shit. I have shit that I've already purchased because I put it in my list hoping to get it one day, and then I ended up ordering them. So I have so much shit on that list. I did go through and I added a bunch of stuff because when Anne-Marie made me post my list, we did, I literally everything I had on there was like $500 to $1,000. I had iPads on there. I had freaking computers on there, like just computers I was looking at. They're expensive, like iMacs and freaking salon equipment. I have salon equipment in my list. It's all stuff that I eventually plan to purchase, but just haven't yet. There's so much shit in my list. And then when I started making the list, I did go back through and I added like a bunch of little molds and stuff that were just like $5 and $10 because people were looking at my list and going like, holy shit, this is what his list is. But it was my personal list. It was my personal Amazon list. It wasn't meant for people to buy me shit. It was my personal wish list for me. But I don't even know how the list works. Dina ordered something and sent me a huge shipment, which I showed you guys of all the molds and stuff. And then she ordered me some resin and it wouldn't let her ship the resin to me, but it let her ship the other molds and stuff. But then Denise ordered me the little bottles of the resin and it let her ship those. So I don't know. But like I can't even order, like I use Primatene Mist a lot, especially when I'm running out of my inhalers. I'll order the Primatene Mist off of Amazon. I've done it since they come back out with it. Because a lot of times they're out of stock at Walmart, which is where I usually get it. But now they won't ship it to me because it's deemed hazardous. So they won't ship to my address, which is redonkulous. See, I'm not even reading comments. Let me catch up. Oh, you are still talking about it? Supposed to change the address. Right? See, I don't know because on there, I have it to where my address is hidden. But if you order directly from the list, it puts it into your cart, but then it should allow you, it'll say like Joshua Hastey Groover, but then it blurs out or it hides my my physical address. So you guys can't see it, but it ships it to my address. So I don't even know how it works. You should go update it and take off what you don't need. I don't have everything on there. Like the only thing that I've purchased that I need is I got for my birthday are my headphones. I guess I could go take those off. My mom gave me birthday money, so I went and ordered my headphones so I could do my TikToks and stuff. So I bought headphones with them, but I didn't order them. But if you order off the list, it's like a wedding registry or it's a gift registry. That's what it is. So it takes it off the list if you order it. Yeah, Bronchade is better, but they took it off the market. It was recalled. I've taken Bronchade for years, and they took that off the market too. Because I used to use Bronchade instead of using Mucinex or something similar. Bronchade is way better, but they took it off the market. They had a bad batch. It worked too well. Some dumbass probably took a whole packet of them and died, so they took it off the market. I was pissed. I was legit pissed. Because I've taken Bronchade for years. It's way better than Mucinex or anything like. Steel drums start at $40. Oh, that's awesome. Your pharmacy orders it. They can't. They might order it from their warehouse, from their stockpile that they already have, but it was recalled and pulled off of all the shelves. Here in Texas. Well, you're in Texas too, so yeah, it's the same. So they can't reorder it now. I promise you, because I've tried to get it reordered. They had a recall on something, so they pulled all of the recent off of the shelf, and I don't know when they're getting it back. I wouldn't order pendulums from Amazon, Kelly, if that's where you were looking. I would go to a different website. A lot of people go to Etsy for their stuff like that. But Amazon, I'd be kind of leery about ordering like crystals. I've ordered crystals and stuff and they were fine, but they're a lot cheaper usually at third-party websites. Like one that I go to is the site that I don't know if, I think you have to have I think you have to sign up for it. But from my store, when I had my metaphysical store where I had like candles and crystals and all that shit, I can still order from that website. And the crystals are way cheaper there, way cheaper, because you'll pay $20 or $30 for one little bitty crystal on Amazon. And for the exact same crystal, you might pay $4 or $5 for $3 or $4 on this website. But the thing about ordering from those types of websites is the shipping is usually really high. So I would wait until you have a larger order. I wouldn't just order one thing. If you ordered one crystal for say $4, shipping might cost you 15 or 20. So it's kind of like give and take. You don't think they're updating the gift registry? I don't know. I haven't even looked at it, to be honest. Amazon. And I have so many items. I have hundreds of items in there. Like I even have those. I just put that Alesis, I'm looking at the Alesis right now. I have the Alesis in there. I have that Roland. I have the Roland in there. Yeah, it's got a little heart by it. If it has a little heart by it, that means it's in my wish list. So I have that in my wish list. I don't even know what all is in my wish list, though. Let me see. Your orders. No, I don't want your orders. What do I want? Your lists. See, I don't even know how the list works, Levies. I don't. So there's the headphones. I can take those out because I do already have those. I don't want to click on it. No, I don't want to buy it. Oh, lovely internet. Oh, now it's scrolling. I was supposed to say lovely internet. But yeah, I have multiples. What I was saying about earlier is I have multiples. Like I have tables in here that I was looking at. So I have like 4 or 5 different tables that I was looking at. I have different iPads that I was looking at. So these are different iPads. I have a lot of things, different shelves. These are all similar shelves, but I was looking at all 3. So they're in my wish list. They're all different shelves, but they're almost the same. So I have multiples. That's what I meant. Like I have 2 different, I couldn't decide between these 2. So I put them in my wish list to see which one I liked better. These air purifiers. I've got different, multiple lights in there. I've got, they're different, but they're similar. See, I've got stupid shit in there too. Like knives and stupid shit like that. 3D printers. There's more iPads. It's just when I'm looking at shit, I just add it. There's a didgeridoo. I've got like 4 or 5 didgeridoos in there. So when I'm looking at something, I got 4 or 5 different types of bags and handbags in there. They're all handbags, but they're all different. There's some Apple computers. They're both, one's bigger, one's smaller. I mean, I got a bunch of shit in my lists. I've got like 5 different recorders in there. I've got all kinds of shit in my list. It's just, I just put stuff that I was interested in, that I was going to look back and eventually get. They're in my wish list. So everything in here, I do plan to eventually purchase. Not at once, obviously, and not the computers. I can't afford a $5,000 computer. I wished I had that kind of luxury. But anyways, I think it does update Dina Love. I think it's just I have different brands or multiples of different things. Like I have several different brands of resin, and several of you guys have sent me resin that were off of my wish list, because like the resin that you sent me is now out of my list. But I have a different brand that's similar in there. The brand that Anne-Marie sent me is still in here, but I have multiples of those. So I don't know. I'd have to go through and see if it takes everything off. But I think when you order something directly from the wish list, it takes it off. I think. I don't know. Like I said, I don't even look at my wish list because it makes me feel weird. Like I've watched several influencers and they have wish list and they push theirs. They're like, hey, go buy me some shit. It's on my list. Here it is. And that just makes me feel oogie. It makes me feel weird. I don't like it. Can I play a didgeridoo? No, I cannot. I probably could. I used to play trumpet in school and I can do the lips, but I've never played a didgeridoo, but I would love to learn. Like I love the way didgeridoos sound. I think it's a phenomenal instrument. It's an amazing instrument. I think it sounds beautiful. But I probably could. Like I already have the dexterity in my lips because I used to be first chair trumpet in school. Now that's been umpteen years ago, but he has his 3D printer running for the first time tonight. That's awesome. So I'd love to get into all that stuff. I really want to get a glow forge too. It's like a laser cutter. Them mother truckers is like a damn car. You could buy you a mother trucking car before you could afford one of them bitches. But they're so cool. I think I have one of those in my wish list too. Not that I'm asking anybody to buy it. I'm just saying it's there. Yes, let me know how it goes, Athena. That I've always been intrigued by a 3D printer, but them bitches is expensive too. You can get the cheaper ones, but when you go into buying all the shit that goes into it, it can get very costly. Same thing with resin. Just doing the resin stuff. Like if you think about, you buy a gallon of resin, it's usually anywhere from $60 to $160 for the gallon, depending on the brand. But you're not just pouring clear resin into a little mold or whatever. You got to think you got the molds, you've got the pigments, you've got the dyes, you've got the designs, you've got the shit you put in there. There's a lot to it. Crafting is expensive as shit. I wanted to make my Tango a foot. You're talking about your pup? You wanted to make him a foot? What you mean, Liv? Oh, like a 3D printed, like a prosthetic. Yeah, that sort of stuff. Oh, it's so expensive. I watched a documentary one time where they made, I can't remember what animal it was. I think it was a dog. Actually. And they made this dog a prosthetic. It was literally like $4,000 to make this one prosthetic for this dog, which they did it for free. They donated it. But their cost was like $4,000 to make this prosthetic. They made the prosthetic. It didn't fit right. She still couldn't walk in it. So they had to send it back. And they made another one that did actually fit. They had to take measurements. They had to do molds, a cast, all this kind of shit to make one prosthetic for this dog before they finally, in 2 or 3 rounds before they actually got the right measurements and but it was amazing. It was an amazing show. I can't even remember what it was. It was on Netflix or maybe even YouTube. I think it was on YouTube actually. I saw it. But anyways, they made a prosthetic for this dog and it was freaking amazing because she had gone her entire life and could not walk. I think it was both of her back legs maybe, or maybe both of her front legs, and her wheelchairs. Like she was very rambunctious, very hyper. So a wheelchair didn't work for her because she would always get tipped over. The other dogs would tip her over. She couldn't really maneuver the wheelchair. So they tried to make her these prosthetic. I don't know. It was amazing. Oh, see, that would be amazing if your vet would do that for you. The x-rays and the casts. The French Quarter, like in New Orleans, that would be awesome. I've seen glow forwards. They're expensive and you need a room just for the printer. They're big. Yes, they are big. They're literally like it would fit on this desk, but just barely. But it's not just the glow forge that you have to, or laser printers that you have to think about. You also have to have an exhaust intake. You have to have exhaust outtake. So you have to have it like next to a window that you can run all the fumes and shit out and all the smoke. You have to have, some of them are water cooled. So then you have to have a water filtration system and the water system that runs through it. So they have to be connected to water. There's a lot more to it than just plugging it in and printing some shit. There's a lot more to it. I was thinking a resin printer would be cool because I don't know, but I think you use regular resin, like you use part A, part B, and it does it automatically. I could be lying, but I'm not sure. And then they have the 3D printers that have like the wire. It's like, well, it's not wire, but it's like clear tube, or the colored tubes, and it feeds the tubes through and then melts them and puts them together. I don't know. It's amazing. I think it's amazing. I love stuff like that. But I'm such a hobby nerd. I love shit that you can like make your own stuff and put it together. Sage, lay down, please. We're almost done. What are you doing over there? Yeah, you. Get out of there. Now. Sebastian, you make me get up. That's what I thought. I'm going to whoop your ass all the way back over here if you make me get up. His 3D printer uses resin. See, I think that's awesome. Oh, now he's going to throw up. See, that's what'd you get over there? Was you eating something you want to post to? Come here. Choking. Okay, stop, Sage. Okay. Stop, Nosetta. Damn. Trying to save his life. You're jealous because I'm saving his life? Whoop. God, she's such a pain in the ass. Ew, on the bed. But usually if my dogs or cats start, they get yeeted right off the bed. Usually with a foot. Get in the floor. But I don't have carpet. I don't have carpet in my house anymore, thanks to that little shit that everybody thinks is so cute. Because he would mark everything. He still has his balls. Ow, you're hurting me. He still has his balls because he's... Ow, stop. Jesus, take the wheel. No means no. Damn. Oh. Thank you. Look what you did. You cut me. Oh, so you're going to do it again? Yeah. Oh, you look it. Look what you did. Ow. That's ow. You see that divot? It's the perfect shape of your little claws. I'll cut them off. Cut them off. This is my sweet baby. She's such a pain in my ass. Oh, but I love her so much. I love her so much. Don't bite. No bites. God. She's quiet and you have carpet. Yeah, I don't have any carpet in my house. I pulled the carpet in my bedroom. I want to get the floors redone because it's just particle board, or not particle board, but plywood. Or no, it's not particle, it's plywood. Like in my living room is just plywood floor, and then I stained it, which at the time it looked okay. It wasn't like fancy or nothing. I mean, it kind of looked trashy, but I just stained it and sealed it because it was either get rid of my carpet or get rid of my dogs. So that was a no-brainer. Carpet went away. Yeah, that's yours still has balls and still marks. They will. They always will. It didn't matter. Even if I had neutered him, he would still mark, and he's inside only. And I don't have any females until I got her. I didn't have any females. So I didn't have anything to worry about. So, and if I had puppies, that would suck ass because I would have 6 new dogs to go along with the 5 I already have. Because I love babies. Dolphin Tales. I've seen that, but I haven't seen the movie. I've seen the movie. Oh, but look what she did. She's such a bitch. Focus. It's too much light. She damn near cut my skin open. I get scratches all over me. I have scratch marks everywhere. I got a scratch there, got a scratch there. I had a scratch across my face. I got a bruise. I was like, "Oh, you got a hickey?" No, it's not a fucking hickey. It's from your damn dog. because she went like this in my while I was asleep. She was trying to pull me over to her and slit my throat. Damn. I shit you not. It's not an exaggeration. I get into bed. I literally get into my bed and I sit down. I grab my covers to pull them over my head. And before my head can lean back and touch the pillow, she's literally in my face, on top of me, and her face is in my face. That's how attached she is. She cannot be alone. She has to have attention 24/7. I can't pet Asher. I can't pet Sebastian because she pitches a fit. All right, I'm smoking a cigarette and I'm hanging up. I'm getting off this damn phone. I love DIY videos. I watch DIY videos more than anything. Well, here lately, I've been watching more ASL. I get on YouTube and I watch ASL videos, how to sign. So I've been learning how to sign. I thought about utilizing sign language, ASL. I don't know if I do ASL because I can't speak, because ASL is spoken, signed. ASL is signed differently than you speak. So it's hard for someone who is hearing, like me, or hard of hearing, to sign as you're speaking it. It's different. It's different. But I thought it would be cool to open up our venue to a broader audience and doing signing while I'm doing the lives. I almost did it when I was doing makeup, but I can't really, because I was doing airbrush makeup. So I'm holding an airbrush, spraying my face, usually having my hand holding like this. So I couldn't set everything down, sign what I was saying, pick everything back up, and then go back to where I was going. With this, my hands are free and I talk with my hands a lot. So I thought it'd be something kind of cool. And then maybe it would open up our videos to a broader audience as well. Your brother gets his cochlear this month. That is amazing. That's awesome. I hope it helps him. I really do. I hope it helps him. I was worried because I was emailing you a smoke because I'm supposed to be deaf. Like, I'm hard of hearing. Marie and I had a really bad situation with a group. Apparently I wasn't deaf enough for the group. And then Anne-Marie was associated with me. So they removed both of us from the group, removed me and muted her. And then she got banned for asking why she got muted. It was asinine. They told me that I could not communicate on someone else's video unless I was deaf. And because I didn't put that I was my hearing status on the video I posted, which I did. I put HH, which if you're deaf, you should know means hard of hearing. Now, I'm not hard of hearing, but I'm losing my hearing. I was supposed to be deaf before I was a teenager. So yes, I do still have hearing problems. Certain frequencies and certain tones I cannot hear. Certain voices I cannot hear. Christopher, fortunately / unfortunately, is a tone that I have trouble hearing. Half the time he'll say something, he's literally on the couch. I'm sitting at the kitchen table and we're 20 feet away from each other and I have problems hearing him. So I have to ask him, all the time. Usually we both get frustrated. We're just like, just never mind, just forget it. But anyways, apparently I wasn't deaf enough to talk to. I commented on Anne-Marie's video and I said, good job, because they didn't make you, but they suggested highly that you post an introduction video. And I put on there, I am HH, hard of hearing. Please don't judge. This is my first time. I was nervous. That's what I put on in my description, my caption. In the video, which is the group is ran by deaf and hearing admins and deaf people. In the video, I put that I was losing my hearing, but I wasn't completely deaf. And thank you for welcoming to the group, blah, blah, blah. And they literally removed me from the group because I wasn't deaf enough to comment on Anne-Marie's video. And I was like, what's the difference? What's the difference? Say, what if I was completely deaf, but I had a cochlear? or a hearing aid that enabled me to hear specific sounds, or in case, maybe loud noise or a car or emergency, something like that, would I then be deaf enough to comment on a video? It was so much prejudice and so much, it was bullshit. It was complete. I was upset all effing day talking about at the beginning of this video how not to let situations affect you. I don't know why it affected me so badly. I guess because I've had hearing problems my whole life. And for someone to tell me I'm not deaf enough to even comment, to tell someone, great job. That's all I said. Great job. It's not like I was correcting her signing or saying, oh, you should have signed it this way, or, oh, this is how you do it. No, I said, great job. It blows my mind. It's like the people in the deaf community, and I'm not meaning any offense, but people in the deaf community are a little biased. Not all, but a lot are very, very rude and mean to the hearing because they can hear. But yet, like if you teach, okay, you're not supposed to teach if you are hearing, okay, because it's a stigma. But yet if you don't know, or if you don't attempt to learn, then that's offensive too. Okay, I'm kind of in the middle because I'm not deaf, but I've had hearing problems my whole life. I've been half deaf my entire life. So I don't, deaf people don't understand because I can still hear. So deaf people don't understand me, and they're not compassionate or whatever to me because I can hear. But yet the hearing world isn't very compassionate because I can still hear. So when I say, what? I can't hear you. What'd you say? Please speak up. I usually get yelled at. Even Christopher does it. Christopher, ask him. You can ask him. And he grew up, he's basically a CODA, which is a child with, around deaf adults. So both of his grandparents were completely deaf. And even he gets frustrated with me when I'm like, what did you say? I can't hear you. If I can't see your lips to read your lips, I'm probably not going to comprehend or understand what you're saying. It's very rude and it's very judgmental. I was almost in tears over a freaking Facebook group. Come on now, Josh. Give me a break. That's what I was saying to myself. Give me a fucking break. Are you serious? You're going to be upset because these stupid see you next Tuesdays are being judgy bitches? That's what they were doing. They were ridiculing Anne-Marie because she was hearing and commented on my video. And they were ridiculing me because I wasn't deaf enough to be able to comment. What is your definition? It's a learning group. You need to change the name of your group to deaf members only instead of a learning group, if that's what you want in your group. My girlfriend's 3-year-old is deaf. He seems to read lips too. I read lips. I can read lips very well, but I have to hear the sounds. I have to hear the sounds to read lips. Like if I'm looking at you from across the room and there's lots of background noise, I'm probably not going to understand what you're saying. I might pick up words here and there, but if I'm looking at you, even if I can't hear a word you're saying and we're conversing, but I can hear the sound of your voice, I can read your lips. When I watch TV, it drives Christopher batshit. When I watch TV, I have to have subtitles on because I can't hear. I can hear the noises and I can hear them talking. I can be like, oh, they're talking now. But I can't comprehend if I can't read the subtitles. I don't know. It's weird. But anyways, my point to my story is, I don't fit into either realm. I don't fit into the deaf world. I don't fit into the hearing world, technically, because I could be considered what they call hard of hearing. Damn, it's getting cold. It's 25 degrees outside, so that means it's probably like 20 degrees in here. If I didn't have one heater going, I shouldn't have turned my heat off. But anyways, I just thought it would be something cool to open up a different audience and maybe do signing. It's just hard because like in ASL, like if you said like, how are you? It'd be, how are you? So how you, that's how it's spoken. Get down, please. So you'd say, how you, that's it. How are you? Or how are you doing? Same thing. But if I were doing standard signing or speaking and I said, how are you? You would sign, how are you. So it's a little different. Like you wouldn't say, I'm going to the store later. Would you like to go with me too? You'd say, you'd sign, I go store, you go. Or I go store you. And you talk with your facial expressions a lot. So I don't know. It might be hard. And like I said, I'd probably get ridiculed by the deaf community because I'm not completely deaf by their definition. So I just thought it would be something cool. I don't know. This experience with this group kind of turned me off to learning. I mean, not to learning. I'm still learning. Excuse me. I'm still learning it. And I'm still going to learn it because I want to, period. But to do it in my videos is what I'm talking about. I don't know if it would be completely kosher or whatever, because I wouldn't be deaf enough. And that just blows my mind. It boggles my mind. So, because I've literally had people yell at me. We had a deaf community in Dallas over by the bar that I used to frequent. And, I signed to someone. They came up, introduced themselves. I was like, I'm not deaf. I am learning signing, and signed my name, whatever. But then they were getting more and more frustrated with me. And it's like they're getting pissed at me because I don't sign well enough. But yet they don't want to teach. But only deaf people can teach. Hearing people shouldn't be able to teach because they're taking jobs away from the deaf. So it's kind of, I'm kind of in between worlds there. That's why it doesn't really bother me not having music in my background, because you guys might be able to hear it. I don't hear any music. If the music is so low that you guys can barely hear it, I can't hear it at all. If you guys plugged your ears and you lifted your finger and just kind of placed it over your ear like this, not pressing, just placed your finger over your ear and put this little flap right here and pushed it into your ear and talk, that's how I hear. I'm half deaf out of this one. So it's like, I still hear, but it's muffled because the inside of my ear canal doesn't grow with the rest of my body. I've already had surgery on my ears twice, which I'm sure technology has advanced since I had surgery 30 years ago. But each time they do it, it causes scar tissue. So both times I had surgery on my ears, the scar tissue closed my ear even more. And they were saying that your child is probably going to be deaf before he's a teenager. You need to start prepping for hearing. And I should have hearing aids. I should have hearing aids even like today now. Oh, I'm sorry, Kelly. One of my best friends completely lost her hearing later in life. 50 something. See, I bet she has a hard time too. Ask her, Athena. I bet you she has a hard time too, where she doesn't fit in. I would bet money. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe I'm just being a little biased because of what I've gone through. But I bet she has had prejudice from both sides. But like I said, not everybody's like that. Not everybody is like that. Like Chris even said, I was almost bawling. I was almost bawling over the situation. I was telling Chris about it, and he was like, I'll tell my mom, because it's his mother's mother and father that were deaf. And he was like, I'll call my mom and y'all can video and she'll teach you. She's not like that. But like my cousin is a sign language interpreter. She is also hearing. So she gets slack for it. This other girl that I just recently started watching on TikTok, she's a CODA, a child of a deaf adult. She was a CODA, or is a CODA. Her first language was sign language. So now she's a sign language interpreter. She went to school for it. Even though she didn't have to, she could just take the test. She still went to school for it because she got so much shit. If you watch her videos and read the comments, she gets so much shit because she is hearing from the deaf community for being an interpreter, because that's not fair, because it should be given to deaf people. But in my opinion only, what sense does that make? Okay. Granted, I understand they are handy capable. They are just as capable as anybody else to do anything. However, if you're going to be an interpreter, okay, don't you kind of need to hear? I mean, of course you can read lips. or whatever. But to do your job to the fullest extent, shouldn't you be able to hear the person you're interpreting? Because interpreters are actually supposed to be for the hearing impaired, for the deaf. So if your interpreter is deaf, interpreting to you whom is deaf, then you wouldn't need an interpreter, would you? Do you get what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense to me. She reads lips, and yes, she hears crap from both sides. I don't doubt it. I got shit. Anne Marie was around during this time. I got shit before. I had a girl that could not hear that came into the videos. And one of the reasons I quit, not the reason, but one of the reasons I also quit, because I signed little things to her. Like when she would come in, I'd say like, how are you? You know, how was your day? Nice to see you, whatever. Thank you for coming in. And just little things like that, because I don't know ASL. But I was signing little things to her just to make her feel included. So I didn't completely exclude her, because I don't have on Facebook at that time, did not have captions or the capability of captions on my videos. So I was learning little things. I got shit. People were literally like, if I signed something wrong or didn't do it correctly, people would be like, oh, that's bullshit. And you shouldn't do that. And if you're not deaf and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, firstly, bitch, you don't know me. Secondly, I'm self-taught. Okay. Thirdly, it depends on the region you grew up or the household you grew up in, what you learn. Same thing as speaking. I grew up, my whole family, from my grandmother, probably my grandmother's grandmother, it's a Chester drawer. Chester drawer. It's a Chester drawer. No, it's a chest of drawers. Plural, chest of drawers. But I grew up calling it a Chester drawers. If I said, hey, put this in the Chester drawers, everybody would know what the hell I was talking about pretty much. But regionally, it's going to be different. Same thing as signs. Like you can sign different things that have different meanings, or same meanings, but are different signs. Like deaf, for one, is deaf, or deaf, or deaf, or hard of, no, this is losing my hearing. Hard of hearing. No, that's deaf too. There's another one I forget, but it's hard of hearing, but similar. Some go deaf, just to the cheek, deaf, all the same word. It's all the same freaking word, but there's a million different signs because it depends on where you're from. Sign. This is sign. This is also sign. This is how. This is also how. It depends on where, your region and what sign you're going to use. A lot of sign that I know, Christopher doesn't know because he grew up in New York. I grew up in Texas. I learned myself from people in the region around Texas. Davenport, couch, sofa, same thing. Couch, sofa. I've heard the word Davenport. I wouldn't have remembered it unless I saw your comment, but yeah, I have heard that term used before. I don't even know what got me started on this conversation. But anyways, I just thought it would be something cool to do. And I love learning different languages. I know a little bit of a lot of languages. And I'm like, a little bit. But sign language is something that I've known. That's what I'm trying to learn now. And it's something that I've known for years, but I haven't used it in 20 plus years. So I have forgotten. And I don't know ASL. So it's ASL. I don't know, because it's spoken, signed differently than standard speaking. So I don't know how that would go as far as conversationally in the videos. I guess if I signed portions of the words, but it wouldn't it wouldn't technically be ASL, but it wouldn't be standard sign language either. But yet someone who was hearing impaired coming into the videos would probably understand, contextually, by context clues, what I'm talking about. But it's simple things like you would say, like I used to sign, I learned, see, so you'd say this is I am not deaf, but I am learning to sign. Okay, that would be speaking text, how you sign it while you're speaking it. But if you were going to do ASL, you would literally basically be I pointing to yourself or my I, both kind of go hand interchangeable. I, not deaf, I sign. Or but I sign. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's different. It's kind of like the difference between, I don't know, maybe speaking Spanish. They do, Lois. They teach way different. Like I said, I learned the old school deaf, but that's not deaf anymore. It's just deaf or deaf. But anyways, I don't know. I might try it one day if I get. I mean, I'm talking like 6 months to a year before I would even attempt to do it. Now, maybe if someone came into the video and said, "Hey, I'm deaf. You're not looking at the camera. Can you look at the camera so I can read your lips?" Plus, YouTube has closed captions, so that's a bonus too. But if somebody ever did, and I maybe signed a little bit, I don't know, bird. See, I would get shit because I just taught you a word. Bird. This is word. Word to the bird. Don't be a bitch. For those of you who want to know. That's what that means, literally. I remember the curse words. Shit. Let's see. I have trouble with this one. Bullshit. Piss off. But yeah, they use different words now than when I even learned, which, like I said, that was 30 years ago. I learned 30 years ago. So of course it's different. Yes. And I was teaching Anne-Marie and I taught her the cursey words first. That's the funnest part. You got to learn the curse words first. Duh. Stupid bitch. That was actually the first sign I think I taught her. Isn't that every child, though? Doesn't every child learn the cussies first before they learn anything else? I told Anne-Marie we're going to use it for code. So, like, when I say, like, bye, bitch, that means to block somebody. That bitch can go. Get her out of here. My girlfriend from down east say side. Thank you each. Say side, thank you. What you mean, Lois? No, but I think that's why, like a lot of people, since I moved back here, my accent has come back so much more strongly. Is that the right word? So much stronger. I don't have a Texas accent. I don't have a Texan accent. But since I moved back here 9 years ago, 9 years ago, my accent has kind of come back. But when I was in Dallas, people did not believe that I was born and raised in Texas. But I enunciate when I talk because, like I said, if you guys plug your ear and cover this one, just cover it, and you talk, that's how I hear. I can hear myself very well. That's why I'm very soft-spoken, because I talk quietly, because to me, I'm screaming in my ears. Good night, Athena. Thank you for coming in, love. I really am fisting it off here. I'm just chatting. I'm just bullshitting right now. I do need to shorten the lives, though. I'm thinking about shortening them to like 1.5, 2 hours. Just because, like I said, people come into the page on my channel, especially newbies. They come in, they're like, holy fuck, 4 hours, 5 hours? I ain't watching this shit. And they don't think about, oh, I can scroll and dub fast forward. Most people don't want to watch me for 5 hours. But anyways, I just thought it'd be something cool. Anne-Marie wanted to do our own group after that whole group incident. But like I said, it's kind of like a catch-22 because, yeah, I'm hard of hearing, but am I deaf enough to start my group? I'm definitely not fluent enough to teach it. I mean, I could teach like words like bird and cat, whatever, little words like that here and there. But to actually start a group that's for people learning, I don't know. I thought about doing it just to, because I would like to have a place where I could learn because I'm still learning. I don't know why it got so cold in here. We're supposed to have the world record, a record for our area cold front come in this week. But see, that's kind of what I was thinking too, Dina. 2 hours would be about par, about perfect. I just like to get more reads in because I feel, I don't know, I like to talk. I do like to talk. I like to converse. Like I said, my sit downs, I mean, you guys know, most of you guys, and I doubt any of you that are in here now are newbies. But if you are, thank you for sticking in. Congratulations for making it this far. But most of you are probably in the private group or have been around for a long time or for a while. So you like hearing about me or like hearing me talk. Obviously, you're still here. But not everybody likes that. Not everybody likes that. And then people don't realize that they can clickety-clack out the video the same way they came in. So they bitch because I'm still live. And you know how many times, and that kind of twinges kind of pokes my butthole when people come in. They're like, oh my God, you're still live. It's like, yeah. Did it affect you? You obviously left the video. What does it matter though? I'm still live. Because it's not like, oh my God, yay, you're still live. It's like, oh my God. Holy shit, you're still alive? I think my heater's on. Yeah, my heater's on. I just can't feel it. But I do think that's a good idea too, Dina. I think I'm going to start cutting them down. I'll just have to set a timer. And maybe I won't do the sit downs, which will suck for me because the sit downs are my favorite part. But maybe I'll just do the lives and start them out just like I did tonight, just bang, bang, bang into the reads. And then I will reserve my sit down times for you guys that are in the group because, you know, you guys are paying to be in the group. So that's why I like to do different things with you guys or just sit and chill out and hang out with you guys, which I know some of you still want the reads in the private group as well, because it is a higher chance to be read. But at the same time, you know, if I'm on a regular live, you know, you guys can see that, you know, 3 or 4 days a week, depending on how often I go live, plus on TikTok, because I do the videos on TikTok. So I think it would be better if I reserve the sit downs like I'm doing now for the later lives, or I mean, for our private lives. Oh, I'm sorry, Kelly. You need a proper support system. Anyways, I am going to go ahead and get off here, guys. It is 4.5 hours long, so I am going to go ahead and get off here. But thank you guys so much for coming in. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you for putting up with my shit for all these years, days, weeks, months, however long you've been following. I appreciate it. Make sure you guys are sharing the video if you feel so inclined. I know it's a pain in the ass to share from YouTube. You get to copy the link and share to Facebook or whatever. But share our videos, share our TikToks. I really want the TikTok to grow. I would almost rather... no, I like doing my YouTube lives. But I was going to say I'd rather almost have my TikTok grow before the YouTube. But I really like the YouTube lives. So I like my live. I like doing lives. But I do still want the TikToks to grow as well. I did 2 videos tonight, and I don't think they did very well. I haven't been getting notifications. So my numbers are consistent around 300 to 400 views. I have one video that has almost 6,000 views, I think. I think it's 500 or 5,800 or something, which is funny because that's the video that TikTok removed for nudity. So maybe it was flagged. Maybe that's why more people want to tune in to see that video, because they thought they might see some titties or something. Ooh, plus I'm freezing. I'm going to go sit in the heater. I could do that or just do a 30-minute sit down. It's inevitable though, especially here since we can't switch to YouTube. When I'm doing the sit downs, we'll have like the latecomers or people that are across the pond that come into our videos late, which is early for them. And they get frustrated because they ask for a read or something. And then I'm already doing the sit down. So, but that's why I like the TikTok, because you guys can ask questions. I answered 2 questions tonight from a week ago. So, it's just whenever I see it or whenever I feel like answering the question. So, are you here tomorrow too? Me, Lois? No, tomorrow is in our private group. Sunday is in the private group. So I posted a video on Facebook. I should have mentioned that in this video. I posted a video on Facebook that's pinned to the top of my Live with Joshua page that kind of explains it. Okay. My public lives are on YouTube. Okay. We're not doing any more public lives on Facebook. Am I saying I'm never going to do a public live on Facebook? No, I'm not saying that. If I decide one day I get a wild hair at my ass and I want to go live on Facebook, by God, I'm going to go live on Facebook. So it is what it is. But people get pissed. It irritates the shit out of me. Anyways, public lives for the most part are going to be here on YouTube, like we did tonight. The Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. I know it's confusing, darling, so I'm not yelling at anybody. I know it's confusing. Hell, half the days I don't even know what day I'm going live and what platform. But Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays are our usual live days. Those are going to be done on here on YouTube. Sundays are still going to be on Facebook in the private group. And then TikTok is literally whenever I have time to do it. So, but the majority of our main lives are going to be here on YouTube from now on. Thank you for sharing, Lois. I appreciate that, love. But like I said, I'm kind of curious to see, because Facebook has been literally begging me to come back to my platform. They keep sending me messages saying, oh, go live today. You should go live, boost your post, get more views, go live, go live, go live. But Facebook is not getting paid so long as I'm not getting paid. You know, if I'm not going live, they're not getting advertisement pay. They're not getting subscription pay. They're not getting all this other pay so long as I don't go live, which, you know, I'm just a small fry, but they do make more money. So they're trying to boost me to boost my posts, trying to get me to boost my posts to spread them further. I didn't see it. I haven't been on TikTok today, though. I was on it this morning for a very short time. I have to be careful with TikTok because my bitch ass will start TikTok at 10 o'clock in the morning. And then I'm like, oh, why is it getting dark outside? Holy shit, it's 9:30 in the evening. I get addicted to TikTok. And I'll just sit there because you just scroll and you're like, oh, it's just a 60-second video. Just keep scrolling. 4.5 hours later, I'm like, holy shit, I got shit to do today. So I haven't even been on TikTok, but I don't really scroll through my For You page. I mean, my following page. I usually scroll through my For You page. But like I said, I try to limit my time on TikTok, and I already knew I was doing my TikTok videos tonight. So I kind of limited myself this morning. But I'm legit about to freeze to death. So I am getting off of here. Thank you guys so much for coming in. As always, stay safe and stay beautiful. Each one of you are very beautiful to me. I love you very much. And we'll see you on the flip-flop. I'll see whoever's in the group. We'll see in the private group tomorrow. I should be live tomorrow. I don't have any foreseeable plans planned. So I should see you tomorrow in the private group. Other than that, we'll see you back on probably Tuesday here. But Monday, I will be at my mom's, so that'll be kind of iffy. We'll see how that goes. But good night, my loves. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for everybody who sent tips. Thank you for everybody who came in, shared, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. Thank you thank you to the new subscribers. I love you guys. I love you, the new guys, as much as I do the old ones. Thank you guys for sticking in and coming back. Holy shit! If you come back, kudos to you. I love you guys. We'll see you next time. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Yes, we're leaving. Calm your titties. Calm your titties. We're leaving. Oh my God. Oh, he bonked his head. Oh my God, they're going crazy.